can't explain it, but I feel it, and I don't want that to change. I'm just dreaming, I know you're thinking that the summer left us behind. I'll be waiting, I might be crazy, but I think that it's worth my time.
Excuse me, will I have an existential crisis? I will be right back after these brief messages. Voices in my head taking up the time. Everything is fine. Everything is fine, fine. Your eyes so wide while you try to tell me to shield. Like things will last forever. Still no reason. Was I the one who hurt you? Remember when you made me cry? You left me at the fire.
You said I have beauty, I wouldn't wanna be her. Just like I'm Aristotle, I really wanna leak her. Stupid innuendos, you heard that I'm a demon. You're so mildly upsetting, I wouldn't wanna be him. You said I have beauty, I wouldn't wanna be her. Just like I'm Aristotle, I really wanna leak her. Stupid innuendos, you heard that I'm a demon. You're so mildly upsetting, I wouldn't wanna be him. Why would I wanna see that? It's cool, I'll never beat her. Never get me a reason, feel like this every season. I wish I could help it, I don't fucking know how to. And everyone doubts you, fuck everyone that's around you. I've got a silly dream, better when it's you and me. Feel better when you're feeling me. We can't fucking stay, I don't wanna be away. I gotta hit it all, it's reoccurring in my head. Tell them to fuck it all, can't we just end it all? Can't we just back it off? Do I look better off? I don't wanna be off. You said I have beauty, I wouldn't wanna be her. Just like I'm Aristotle, I really wanna leak her. Stupid innuendos, you heard that I'm a demon. So mildly upsetting, I wouldn't wanna be him. You said I have beauty, I wouldn't wanna be her. Just like I'm Aristotle, I really wanna leak her. Stupid innuendos, you heard that I'm a demon. So mildly upsetting, I wouldn't wanna be him.
Last night, lost all my composure. And your brown eyes, something about the way you looked at me got me feeling dizzy, wishing you would come and home with me. Now I can't fall asleep, cause I keep replaying your voice so sweet in my head. I can't forget it, so glad we met. Didn't expect to feel like this. Feels like the stars align, my subconscious crashing me right into you. I've got a crush, don't wanna ruin me. I'm scared of love, but you got me feeling something now. All my thoughts so clear somehow, yeah. Caught it like a subliminal message had been sending. I was numb to found me downtown LA, never felt so sweet. Saw you at the downtown LA.
Don't be your familiarity, but it's funny how well you know. I'm watching as you walk it slow, still turning heads you don't know. Staring at the dark green haze about you, I feel starstruck when I'm around you. But I know that I love you from afar, so
Hi everyone, how are you doing? What's up? Welcome in. Hello, 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 hello. Hi. What up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. CC. Why can you see that? You shouldn't be able to see this. Secret chair. Oh, that's why. Okay, cool. Hello. Good morning. What up, my G? Hi, Andrea. Hello. Today we're talking about self-improvement. Who is a bad connotation when I say that? Because pretty much whenever anyone on the internet says self-improvement, I go, pretty much. Every single time. Gross. And it's not because I'm anti-self-improvement. I think it's just like a thing that... Oh my god, you beautiful angel. Thank you so much. Thank you. He went to Pret this morning. Thank you so much. He went to Pret this morning and he got me mac and cheese. Yay! And it has cauliflower in and it's green, hence vegan. I'm so excited. Thank you so much. Hi Icy, what's up? You saw my stream on YouTube first today. Let's go, YouTube. Pop it off. Oh my god, amazing. I'm so happy. Thank you so much. Would you like some? Go away. Okay. With cutlery. I know. Oh my god, wait. Inoculator, thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 5 months even. Thank you. That's so, so nice of you. I so appreciate that. Yeah, with actual cutlery. I know. I know. And look, it's got salad in it. It's got green things in it. Talk about self-improvement. Look at me eat a vegetable. I've actually already had breakfast today. It's so nice. Thank you, France. I assume Pret-a-Manger is from France. Or was it just like a French person in America one time? That happens all the time. That's how I got chicken tikka masala. It was like an Indian person in the UK. Also, it's how we got there was another one like this and I completely forgot what it was. Oh, dinner. It was a Turkish guy in Germany.
Gosh.
They opened in South Africa recently. Very good for them, very good for South Africa. This stream is actually sponsored by Pret. Thank you so much. It's like when you go to countries that don't speak English nationally, but loads of shops are weird English words. Yeah, I started laughing a lot when I was in Sweden. It wasn't Norway, it was Sweden. I started laughing a lot when I was in Sweden because of the chain store Normal. You guys have a shop called Normal. It's a really good idea. It's just like all your necessities, right? And then there's a tax break on it or something, so things don't cost as much. So it's like all the necessities for the people, and it doesn't cost as much as it would elsewhere because of the way the shop works, and it's like a good idea. But it's called Normal. And I couldn't, like, it was... And there was just like a stick figure that's smiling and going, yeah, normal. And it was so funny. I'm sorry, it was so funny. What goes on in the Normal shop? Normal things. Only normal things. Normal shenanigans. Nothing weird, okay? Come on. Get all your normal stuff for the normal people. What even is normal? So I'm learning a lot about like ways of saying stuff as of recent. And there's loads of stuff you're allowed to say and loads of stuff you're not allowed to say. And I kind of knew all of this anyway, because when I interviewed rather, to do a bunch of volunteering and shadowing and stuff at things like Samaritans and Shout and stuff like that, they give you this training of like various things you're allowed to say and various things you're not allowed to say and ways you have to phrase stuff. And something that you aren't really allowed to say, not like allowed to say, but something that you shouldn't really say is the word normal, because what is normal, right? And then by saying this isn't normal behavior, you're just making someone feel like a freak. And that makes sense. Holy exposure. BRB chat. better, kind of. I was hoping it would go back down again. It did not go back down again. Why is exposure on auto? I thought we changed that. It's not on auto, but it's changed though. It was just really bright, but it's the same now still. It's not on auto exposure. If I look and it is on auto exposure, you're gonna be a bit silly, aren't you? You're gonna feel a bit silly. Okay. Because it's changed. See how it's changed in the course of us talking to each other? Because the sunlight has changed. It's gone. The sun's gone down in that 5 minutes. The camera definitely hasn't auto-adjusted to anything. It was the sun. Okay, cool. I'm just taking your word for it. That's fine. Fine. GG's. Not the camera at all. It's a cloud. Uh-huh. There are clouds. It's true. Oh yeah. What are you supposed to say if not for normal? Average kind of is better depending on what it is that you're saying, right? Average is better. On average, this is how most people do something. And as you can see, you're very far from that, you freaking nature. That's what you should be saying. But it's just things like, I actually can't remember what you're supposed to say instead of normal. Just don't, I think. You just say the thing, say the symptom, say the condition, be specific. Don't be like, you're abnormal. Be like, you are suffering with blank, blank, blank. It's not average behavior. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds better. Totally sounds better. But then there's things like you're not supposed to say that someone... No, I shouldn't say that at all. The cloud went away. No, I know that it did. This is the dumbest argument we've ever had. We're arguing right now, can you tell? We're having a debate today. This is the dumbest argument we've ever had in our lives. Okay, now the cloud's gone. Like, I get it. I understand. They are one-to-one linked with the clouds. That's true. But... Okay, how do I fix it? Just, how do I fix it? Oh, flick up the blinds. Alright, prepare yourself for some ear pain, I guess. Turn auto on. Ew. Oh, ew. Never. Never. Auto exposure, never. Never. That's disgusting. That's the most disgusting thing you've ever said to me in your life. Hey guys, put a 1 in the chat if you've read The Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck. Hi, Orkans. How are you doing? You read it, Andrea? I haven't read it. I've heard about it. I've heard about it. There's a dude who wrote it, who has a YouTube channel, a very successful YouTube channel, and he talks about all of the stuff that he talks about. Basically, he gives self-help, self-improvement advice, right? Now, it's not necessarily mental health advice because he wouldn't be qualified to do that, but it's things like Business Boy podcast advice, but not in a Business Boy podcast.
Polfo says, quick Perry, throw some data into cloud before it leaves.
Oh my god, you're so right. True. Quick, it's parsing! Quick! This is our only opportunity for a checkpoint save! Throw some data into the cloud before it leaves. That's so funny. That's so funny. I've never seen you eat. I didn't know you do that. I usually don't on stream, but this is mac and cheese, and mac and cheese is now. So I was gonna like not eat the mac and cheese. Are you joking? No. It did take me a few seconds. I was like, throw some what into the cloud? Excuse me? It took me a hot moment, yeah. Can I do a stream of eating fish and chips by myself? See, listen. I can't imagine that streams where all it is you watching someone eat something is anything other than perverted and horrifying. Now, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Listen, we do what we do. We do what we do. We watch porn, probably. You guys watch porn. You know what I mean? Nothing wrong with it at all. If you want to see someone eat an entire fish and chips or whatever, then GG, and it gets you up. You go to town. It's not hurting anybody. At the same time, what? And at the same time, no! That's porn. Are you asking me to do porn? Is eating fish and chips porn? Yes! Yes, it is. It is. Do you know why I know that it is? Do you know why I know that it is? Because of the noises people make when they eat fish and chips. Mmm. Oh, yeah. Etc. I feel uncomfortable about my mac and cheese now. Nah, fuck it, it's worth it. It's so delicious. Shut up. You won't ruin this for me. Mmm. No. It's porn. It definitely, I feel so uncomfortable now. It definitely is. But, right? It is. It is? You know, we did a stream on one time that I just think of every single time someone says mukbang to me is what I think of. True crime mukbang. That girl. She still does it, doesn't she? But I think she's a little bit more, she has a bit more taste with it now, as it were. But, yeah, the true crime mukbang girl. She, like, talked about, and sometimes it was new stuff, sometimes it was, like, recent stuff, like a girl went missing, and she talked about how her body was found in a ditch last week. Oh, by the way, guys, these jalapeno poppers are amazing. And everyone was a bit freaked out by it. That's fun. I wouldn't say that's self-improvement gone wrong. That's today's stream, by the way. Mm-hmm. There was a true crime mukbang girl. It was weird. It was weird as hell. Yeah. I mean, there is still. She's still going. It's such a weird thing to talk about. It's such a weird thing. Yes, I know. What would you talk about? If you had a mukbang stream, but you also had to, like, deliver a topic, what would you talk about? You really ruined this for me, by the way. The tax code. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Like the driest, dullest thing ever. Yeah. Uh-huh. Pokemon. You could talk about cooking. You could talk about the food that you're eating and then be like, ooh, yeah, this has a something base with the bechamel of the something. Cooking Pokemon. Did you know that today is National Pokemon Day? It is. Today is National Pokemon Day. According to that website of National Days. But then again, that website of National Days said that tomorrow was Pancake Day, and it's not. It's fucking Tuesday, because the holiday is called Shrove Tuesday. It's on a Tuesday. Pancake Day is always on a Tuesday, but they're like, oh, it's tomorrow. No, who is it tomorrow for? The Americans? Gross. What do you mean Americans celebrate Pancake Day on a Friday? What kind of nonsense is that? Shut up, Gamba! Have you just discovered the concept of accents before? I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for discovering the concept of foreign accents! This is really nice. I'm gonna mute myself. Isn't it weird that Americans are the only people without accents in the world? See, I thought this was just like a bad joke, you know? I thought this was just like a really bad joke that people made. But it's actually true. When I was at TwitchCon, I was speaking to an American girl, and she literally said that. I said to her, "Oh my god, I love your accent," because she had like this really like, I don't know how to describe it. I don't know the different kinds of American accents, but it was like a very quintessential what you'd see on TV type of accent, and I was like, "It's so pretty." And she goes, "I don't have an accent." Genuinely, what she said, "I don't have an accent," and I was like, "Oh, sorry." And she goes, and she's like, "But yours on the other hand, yours is amazing." And I was like so ready to be like, "I don't have an accent," but I didn't do that. What do you mean you don't have an accent? What? I don't have an accent. What does that mean? Silly. She was nice though. Yeah, she complimented me back. She was very nice. I know she's not watching as well. That's why I'm happy to talk about this. Is it nice to be so blissfully ignorant? Like, I don't understand. How could you? Maybe she was mute. What? And I just like hallucinated her replying to me. She replied to me in dance, and it was so powerful that I heard it audibly. I don't have an accent with a southern drawl. Just like, you know, just any accent is an accent, right? It's impossible to not. You don't need a southern drawl to have an accent. Just any way of speaking at all is an accent. What about mute people? Well, I said any way of speaking at all is an accent. So if you're mute, then you're not fucking speaking, Kevin! Sorry. Fucking Kevin. Can we ban him? Who is this guy? Get him out of here. One of them is not an accent though, right? Wait, what? What do you mean?
Paulfu says, "I don't have an accent, don't you know, you betcha." After I am from Minnesota.
I sound like a Brit living in LA. So I'm British Canadian. That might be what you're picking up on. Thank you. Top tier details. Animals have accents too. I heard this. They do, don't they? Like different kinds of dolphins from different parts of the ocean. And then also, it wasn't dolphins that was the experiment. They did a study. I forgot what animal they looked at. What animal did they look at? For some reason I want to say ants, but that's not right. That's definitely not right. Whales! It was whales! You're so right, it was whales. Yes. Different whales have different accents depending on the ocean and such. Cows have different accents across England. That's amazing. That's fascinating. But of course it is. It's like different strands of growing upness. Do you know what's really, really interesting? And I was thinking about this a lot when I was in Saudi Arabia. Is like just language, the way we speak, right? Is so unbelievably different from different parts of the world. And the further away you get, you can kind of just see the sounds that we can make, right? And how people have picked them to form the foundation of language building blocks. And there's no reason why, for an English speaker, there's no reason why these are the sounds that we've chosen to be part of the language. And then all the other sounds like and like all of the other things we can possibly do with our we can make lots of fucking different kinds of noises, right? We can click, we can squeak, we can do all of these noises. There's no reason why specifically these are the ones that we've chosen to form the language. But if you go to like other parts and further away, and like let's say in Saudi Arabia, they have a lot of like the I don't know how to do it, but like not in a derogatory way. They do like they have a lot of like this sort of sound in the language, in Arabic and stuff like that. I can't do it. I tried. It came out incredibly racist, more so than it did just then. Yeah, we should use different kinds of noises and all of this stuff. Act as if you're drinking a Coke. That doesn't make a sound when I do that though. Does it make a sound for you? It does? What? Yeah, and it's so interesting. It's so interesting that different, like, they've picked different sounds. Just different lines of evolution. Not evolution, but you know what I'm saying. The corn head people from Rick and Morty. There's a language in Africa that's just clicks and noises. And why wouldn't there be? Because we can make those sounds just as easily as any other sounds. Why didn't we pick those sounds? Yeah. Yeah. Also, clicks and stuff like that is probably more accessible to people with various different speech impediments. Considering whales' long-distance communication, it means that at some point a whale heard a whale song and went, "You what, mate?" Scumbags after the follow. People with communicating with whistles, like the I want to say the wombles, but that seems wrong. Clangers, like the clangers. Even some English accents are harder for most other English speakers due to small muscles in the throat the rest of the people don't use. Yeah, if you just look at American versus British English, like class, let's say San Diego American versus, or LA American, whatever, versus London English, right? It sounds so different. Our voices are like 3 octaves lower than yours. And it's because we speak from here and you guys speak from here. And it's just so interesting. It's just so interesting because our bodies are the same. It's not like you guys just have higher voices than us, but you speak way higher, like hundreds of octaves higher than us, because you speak from your tongue and we speak from down here. London, but what accent? Obviously my accent is the one I mean. Guys, when I say the London accent, I mean my accent, because hello, I'm speaking to you right now. This is an accent that I'm demonstrating. Come on, Dylan. So, I feel like I'm losing my mind. Hi, Orkans. Look up Spanish Island whistle language on YouTube. Okay. That sounds fun. All right, governor. That's not how I speak. That's not at all slightly how I speak. Catch up, Dylan. God damn it. I don't think we use the word proper very much, but we understand it. Proper. Proper. Wait a minute, you said you're Canadian. I said British. Canadian. I live in London. I'm British. I'm not gonna hold your hand anymore, Dan. I'm not gonna help you catch up here. You got this. You can do this. What am I Googling? Whistle language. Spanish whistle language. Okay. Hi, Boogie. Sorry, Dylan, I'm bullying you. Sorry, apologies. Hi, comment. It's also crazy how people raised in different languages literally tune out some noises we make. Yes. Yes, which is why, like, words sound exactly the same sometimes. Like, okay, don't get me started on French. Don't get me started. Does it sound the same way to you as well? Are you just gaslighting us? Because my French teacher was like, you can tell the difference in the jundications or whatever the word is of the verb choisir, to choose, and it's like I choisis, you choisis, choisissons, choisis, and she was like, no, you can tell the difference. You can tell which one it is because they're spelt different. Maybe French people can. Choisis, choisissons, choisissez, choisis. I assumed it was a context thing too, but she said she could actually hear the difference. We have a lot of words that sound exactly the same. It's very frustrating, actually. It's very confusing. Sacre bleu. It's been too many years since I took French. Yeah, I can even remember like I can't remember the English word for what you do to verbs. That's how long it's been since I've studied any language. What is it? Conjugations. There we go. Yeah, I would imagine context is all it is, really. Conjugate, congregate, congregate. Can I speak Dutch? I don't really believe that Dutch is a real language. So I don't think anyone speaks Dutch. I'm joking, but no. A lot of English comes from French, to be honest. That sounds like a declaration of war. That's what that sounds like. It's a declaration of war that you've just made. Do you want to fucking go? A lot of your culture comes from us too, frankly. Give phone, I have to buy things. What are you buying? You... What do you do when your girlfriend is like, give me your card, I'm going shopping? You just say, yes, princess, whatever you want, princess, right? Here you go. Yes, princess, whatever you want, princess. There's no more money, Cletum. He wants to buy himself something nice. I approve of this. Buy yourself something pretty. Buy yourself something slutty. I don't have one, so I can't answer. I'm sorry. That's okay. Just sugar mama things. He's buying tech stuff. We've split up our incomes so that food and like living stuff he buys. Any tech project trip things I buy. In short, yes. 3 million net worth, by the way. By the way. I'm trying to decide if I'm gonna go to US TwitchCon. I haven't decided yet. I had a good time last time. Did I have that good of a time to justify going again? I liked meeting the people. People were cool at TwitchCon US. Did I like the US at all? Is another question. As a non-driver, it was a lot. It was a lot. And I've been to San Diego and I've been to LA and I've been to... Well, that's it, really. Did I ever financially recover? Not really. I'd just be digging myself down deeper if I went again. It's also it's a very good question. And like, everything's too spread out. Too spread out. I googled where's the most walkable place in around Hollywood, and they said all of Hollywood is walkable. It's the most pedestrianized place in the entirety of the blah blah blah. One shop to the next nearest shop selling anything is a 20-minute walk. What do you mean? You walk for 5 minutes and you're all of a sudden on like a 6-lane highway in the middle of fuck off nowhere. Disneyland is the most walkable place. Yeah, Disneyland was the only walkable place. Maybe the mall. The mall was pretty walkable too. Little Tokyo slapped. Absolutely slapped. That was walkable. Yeah, walkable is not America. No, not even slightly. Not even a little bit. And so as a non-driver, it's very stressful having to get an Uber everywhere because it's like I'm just watching the number in my bank account go down every single day. Just to travel anywhere. And then your friend calls you and is like, hey, do you want to come to my house? Yeah, we're having a party right now. And I'm like, yeah, I'd love to, except for the fact that now I need to take a 40-minute cab to get to you. But we're staying on adjacent roads. Yep. It's a 40-minute cab journey to the next street over. And the map is misleading. The map is so misleading because everything's straight lines. It looks like, oh yeah, it's just like 2 minutes away. It's like a two-minute walk away. You only turn once. In London, I don't know if I've given you this speech before. I'm not sure. I probably have. Sorry if I have. But in London, the way that I'm like intuitively measure how far away something is by turns. Like how many times have you turned? Because usually you have to turn a corner or like pop onto a different street every few minutes. Every like 5 minutes maybe. 3 minutes. Or you gotta pop down an alleyway or like swizzle around something, or there's a curve in the road or whatever every few minutes. So I measure how far something away is based on how many corners, how many turns there are. You do that too? Yeah. Whereas, but with the US, because everything's like straight lines, at least I'm just basing the San Diego, LA, not anything else. The US is massive and vast and has lots of different, whatever, fuck you. But you know what I'm saying. And because everything's straight lines, it's like you can have one turn, just one turn, 20 minutes, 20-minute walk, one corner. And I'll be like, oh yeah, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, there's only like 5 corners, so probably about 50-minute walk, hour and a half. It was the worst place in the world. Worst place in the world. I hate it. I hate every single second. In LA, a mile is an hour car ride. I heard this. Yeah. I'm good, Raiha. How are you doing? I'm struggling to speak. Did I ever take these? No. Excuse me. We got blocks. How much is like a block in time-wise? Walking. Hi, Max. Hello. If you had to approximate. Even as an American, LA is a nightmare travel city. Yeah. Do you know what? I've never had like Uber drivers complain so much about driving before than in LA. I had one very scary cab driver in London where he was just really bad at driving. He kept getting really angry at the cars and stuff around him. And it was like 10 a.m. in the middle of London towards somewhere central, right? Of course there's going to be traffic, bro. Of course there's going to be traffic. And also the way that Uber works here, I'm pretty sure, is not in distance, it's in time. So you pay a little bit more if it takes ages. I'm pretty sure. Like cabs. Because they estimate how much based on the Google Maps or whatever. And then you pay afterwards how much it actually costs. So it doesn't make sense that he would be like gagging to rush places, and he just got really mad. He kept like slamming his hands down on the wheels and stuff like that, and he kept trying to like veer past these massive fuck off vans, and I was like, dude, you're gonna get us killed. Either way, even if he doesn't get us killed, even if it wasn't any more dangerous, it's just bad vibes. It's bad vibes. It's not how I want to start my morning. On cab drivers in London memorize all the London map. Not anymore. It's Uber. They have sat navs. They did used to. I think it's like a rite of passage. There was an exam and stuff for cab drivers. It's like a traditional thing for black cab drivers to memorize everything. I don't think they still do that. That seems unreasonable. Also, black cabs, there aren't that many of them anymore. Hi, Phoenix. What's up? Did I give the driver a 2-star review? I would never do that. I don't give reviews. If they're terrible, I don't give a review. If they're wonderful, I give them 5 stars, and I don't do anything else. A block is in the US aren't all the same size. I see that because Tissue said city blocks in like, I assume New York and stuff, that they take like 30 seconds, 40 seconds to get around. Which is not the same thing as my experience in San Diego. They were like 10 minutes. Maybe not 10 minutes, but whatever. It definitely more in the minutes. What's my PayPal password? Help. Are you asking me, or they're like, you have my phone if it gives you any sort of verification thing? I don't, oh, wait. It's not the email. You've got the email wrong. Probably. There you go. Cool. I'm doing good, Phoenix. How are you doing? Doesn't London use a horse and buggy, or should I not get my information from Assassin's Creed? Did you hear about those horses that ran away the other day? Not the other day. I say the other day. They were like a few months ago. But there's like lots of awesome pictures and footage that's just come out about it. Horses running away, sprinting down. Because police officers use horses sometimes in the UK. Not in the UK, in London, they use horses because it's faster. I don't think. Yeah, I don't know how common that is, and it also might be a tradition thing. I'm not sure. It is hella faster though. It is way faster than, you know. Yeah, definitely than a car. You can't drive, and a motorcycle is gonna get you in problems, and they're dangerous. Fucking horse. And they see you coming. Can't get a DUI on a horse. Can't you? Maybe you can actually. I don't know. What are the laws on this? I think you probably could actually. Yeah, I feel like you probably could get a DUI on a horse. Don't drug and horse, guys. It'll be an RUI, get it? Riding under the influence. Ha ha. Is the horse drunk? What if you're sober but the horse is drunk? That's a good question. Then do you get a CUI? Carrying. We're not its mum, true. It's not our fault the horse is drunk. We didn't. It's an adult animal. It can do what it wants. I saw a guy in the US get a DUI in a carriage pulled by a horse. That's insane. That's so funny. That's so funny, though. The horse gets 3 points on its carrier license. It's been going through a lot. Instagram lately has been showing me videos of horse semen collection, and I'm kind of traumatized. Max, you need to punish your algorithm more. What? What? Collection? I didn't even know that was allowed on Instagram. What? Yeah, time to delete Instagram. I totally agree. For Max specifically, time to delete Instagram. Oh, Paul, you're too slow to write your jokes in. I'm sorry. Should we all just slow down a little bit so Paul can put his jokes in so he can catch up? Should we all just speak slower? Yesterday, Instagram was... Oh, here comes Paul. Why would semen be on a horse and not a ship at sea? That was not worth it at all. That wasn't. It's not. That's the joke that you wanted to. Yeah, alright. Good job, Paul. That was not even slightly. Okay, yeah, fine, good joke, good joke. The pity celebration. That wasn't me, at least. The sound effect wasn't me. So, you know, that was Mega. Blame Mega. We should speed up after this joke. Keep Paul out of it. I agree. I completely agree. All right, self-improvement. Guys, put one in the chat if you feel like you've self-improved recently in the last month or something. You done anything to improve? Oh, lots of twos are coming in. I'm sorry. Hi, ass. What's up? Yeah, you guys. Okay, some of you guys have done some stuff. What have you done to self-improve? What is self-improvement? Self-improvement is when you improve yourself. It's fairly that straightforward. It could mean different things to different people. Usually when you think about self-improvement on the internet, it's like some weird dude who has some kind of job in finance telling you to wake up at 6 a.m. That's not necessarily what self-improvement is or should be, but there it is. I've been going to counseling. Let's go. How's that going? They're going good. I lost 12 pounds and currently have a 4-pack. All right, slow down, steady on. Nice. I followed tutorials, but did I learn? We'll never know. But you learned enough to complete the tutorial during the time you were looking at the tutorial, so that's something. Working on my relationship with my girlfriend. Cap, you don't have a girlfriend. I'm sorry. That's good, yay! I replace over medication with chewing ice cream. I have so many questions. What? So Jerkies has gone off his meds in preference of ice cream. Is that what I'm hearing? You were over medicating. I'm sorry. Is that, how serious is this? Should I be making jokes? Gone from instant noodles to salads for work lunches. Very nice. Very, very nice. You're coming out of that student lifestyle. I learned to solve differential equations. Hey, yeah, let's go. Love that for you. Audiobooks and cut out TV time. A lot of TV. Let's go. Shudders and high tooth sensitivity. Ice cream. Chewing ice cream. What's chewing ice cream? I made a focaccia, so I did improve actually. Yes, you are now a whole tier of human being better than the rest of us because Autumn made a focaccia. I don't know how to make a focaccia. I'm not even confident what a focaccia is. I think I can visualize a focaccia. I couldn't draw one. My girlfriend is real. Sorry, Boogie. I'm sure you're right. Ned, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I never made banana bread during COVID and I regret it to this day. I feel like I'd be a better human being right now if I had made a banana bread then. And obviously, as we know, it's too late to make a banana bread. It's not COVID anymore, so you can't make banana bread anymore. There was a window of opportunity for banana bread making and it's gone. It's over. That's it. I heard there's a course for that. Banana bread course. Or how to start a micro bakery. Is banana bread nice? I used to love it as a child. So in conclusion, I don't know. Yes? Gray says yes. How many tiers are there of human being? At least 12. I made a focaccia is like nearing the top. It's like 10, 11 tier. Bitches who make focaccias. Thank you for the bits, Jerkules.
Jerkules says, I meant chewing ice, not chewing ice cream.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what the fuck is chewing ice cream? Wait, what? So you went off your pills to eat ice cubes instead? I feel like you shouldn't chew ice though. Isn't that bad for your teeth? I don't know. I'm not a doctor. That's really bad for your teeth. Jerkules, stop chewing ice cubes. But they're cheaper. Then what? Than ice cream? What? Not as bad as over medication though. I just don't see how these things are related. Like, back on the beds, my boy. It's true. I'm sorry. When you say over medicating as well, okay, you don't need to answer any of these questions if we're going to get too personal. Natha, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. That's so nice. Do you mean like you know what? You say it's an improvement and you say you're happier now, so I support you and I say chew that ice, bad boy. Let's go. Yeah, who am I to say what's what? Do take your meds if you need to. Over medication is bad because it's in the name. Consult with the doctor. Stay safe out there. Everything in moderation. Ice cubes generally bad unless you're Jerkules. And then that's my takes. Those are my 7 takes on this. Ice chips save a lot of time. A lot of time in what? In eating them? You know what else saves a lot of time? Eating ice cubes. Not eating ice cubes. To be honest, I wasn't really over-medicated in the first place. I just wanted something to say and it came out as chewing ice cubes. It came out as chewing ice cream, actually.
worried. I'm glad there's no over medication issue happening. Okay. Snow cones have entered the chat. Oh, snow cones are so nice, but you don't eat them. You lick them. You just lick the ice. One time I got a snow cone and they asked me, do I want any flavoring on it? And I said no. Because I thought like there was flavoring in the snow cone. Do you know what I mean? Like when you buy a snow cone, they flavor already. Like you get the snow cone experience package. And then when she said, do you want any more flavoring? I thought she meant like extra stuff. So I was like, no, I'm good. I was like 10, by the way. And I took the snow cone and it was just ice. It was just ice. It was just a lot of ice. I mean, it was nice. I ate the whole thing, but like still. What a letdown. I know. Do you want any flavoring? I thought you meant extra. Why are you just serving ice to people? Buy a snow cone. I just grabbed the snow from outside on the ground and it tastes good. Toby, no. Toby, no. Toby, yield. Toby, stop it. Hanif, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. I can't talk. Yummy shaved frozen water. Delightful. Very nice. Hi, Brain. What's up? The yellow snow has extra seasoning. Okay, we're gonna move on now. I'm gonna poll something. When I say self-improvement, how does that make you feel? What's your vibe when I say the word self-improvement? When I say improvement. Is your vibe yes? That's not a vibe. Good. Ew. Stressful. Cringe, which is kind of the same as ew or whatever. Bad. Joy. I've stuck some like general feeling words on the poll over here, and you can choose what best represents your vibe. When I say self-improvement, you say ew. They're probably dependent on our experiences with self-improvement. Yep, that as well as connotations based on what we've seen on social media and things like that too. Where's neutral not caring? Nah, you have to care. You have to pick a lane. You have to have an opinion. Self-improvement gone wrong is generally the plot of Fargo season 1. Do you know I've never seen Fargo? It seems nice. Not nice. It seems good. People say that it's good. Good. Okay, in general, you guys are like saying good. But then there's a lot of cringe, a lot of stressful, a lot of ew. Cringe makes sense. That's kind of how I feel when I hear the word self-improvement. And also stress and annoyance. I get angry when I hear the phrase self-improvement because it's kind of like, basically what I associate with self-improvement is a bunch of people on the internet telling me what I need to be doing, and then me not doing those things, even though I know I should be doing those things, me not doing those things and then feeling bad about myself, and then it's their fault. Yeah. And then a lot of the time, where the cringe comes in is a lot of people on the internet saying what I should be doing, but the things that they're saying you should be doing keeps changing, and it keeps being very specific and very different and like very annoying. And yeah, oh, if you're not investing, then there's no point to you or something. If you're not investing your money, then you're going nowhere. If you don't go to the gym 4 times a week, then you're never gonna achieve your dreams. Stuff like that. So, and it just makes me angry because it's just like, fuck off, John. You don't know what I go through. You and cringe are the same, you're skewing the data. But joy and good is good. The same thing too, I guess. Not really. You're right for thinking it, Eric. You can add them up if you want. Why don't you add them up? You can add them together. Fucking idiot. Can you not do 13 plus... What is that? Is it even 13? Go on. What's 13 times 2, Eric? Don't get me started. It's still less than 42, isn't it? 22 plus 13 times 2. So mean. I feel quite mean today. If we add up all the bad ones. That's 24. No, that's 26 plus 22 is 40. So actually, the bad stuff, the ew, stress, cringe, outweighs the good. But stress isn't quite the same thing as ew, cringe. But then we've also got that 3.2% bad. So in general, you're right. Eric was totally right, by the way. No public math. Good point. But in general, people don't have good vibes necessarily. Well, it's about 50-50. It's pretty close to 50-50. You know what I'm saying. Anyway. Some of us feel like it's a good thing. Some of us feel like, ew, cringe because of all the people on the internet. Some of us have bad experience with it and feel stressed out about it because it's stuff we're not doing. Here's something that is something that I saw today. And I was like, they lost me. They lost me from the beginning. From the very start of this, I got lost immediately. Come here.
Wake up between 5 and 6.
This pissed me off. It pissed me off in the first second, actually. In the first half a second.
Wake up between 5 and
Ow!
6 a.m. and instantly consume water. Get some sunlight exposure and eat a high-protein breakfast. Follow that up with a short 5 to 10 minute meditation and a workout if you have time. Consume some caffeine and start some deep focus work. Read a book, eat some more food, preferably high protein and low carb for lunch. Go outside again and get some more sunlight. Socialize with friends or family. Do something creative like art or music. Finally, eat a dinner with lots of protein and some carbs. Take some magnesium an hour or two before you go to sleep and avoid blue light an hour before bed. Reflect on your day and set goals for tomorrow. Do some breath work and go to bed between 9 and 10.
That pissed me off. Because you lost me already.
Wake up between 5 and 6.
No! No! I don't want to do that. I'm not going to do that. That sounds terrible. Go to bed between 9 and 10. Is it? I don't understand. Is this person unemployed? I don't get it. Like, no. I'm unemployed and I'm not doing this. This is ridiculous. There's absolutely no way. 5 to 6 a.m. throws tantrum. I'm seriously going to start kicking shit. I don't get it. Don't get it at all. List of things to do for a perfect day. It's pissing me off too. Let's go, Netta. So this is someone who does these things. And this has worked for them. And that's fantastic. Now, the fact that every single meal has to be high in protein. Protein's important. Calm down, though. Actually, calm down. People overestimate, like, protein and stuff. You need to chill out on the protein part of it. Wake up at 5 a.m., but exercise if you have time. What are you doing? What are you doing that takes up, I guess, traveling to work? People commute, man. People commute. I suppose that's what it is. I wake up at 5 a.m. every day pretty much and watch you. We thank you for your service. Well, that's different. If you're watching me, then that's good. Thank you. Kicking shit is a great workout to start the day. It really is. Commuting takes a lot of time, especially, yeah, if you live somewhere big. I'm sure that's true. I think my sister, for all intents and purposes, sister-in-law, she does a similar sort of thing. I did the maths on this before and I was like, when do you sleep? Because listen, this is her day. It stresses me out. This is her day and it makes me want to throttle her in her sleep, in her lack of sleep. Anyway, she wakes up at like, I imagine this time. Okay. She goes to the gym first thing. She hydrates. She makes her own breakfasts or like buys really fancy breakfasts from the hotels or whatever. Then she goes to work. So this is before work. And not like my kind of work where I start working at 11 a.m. because I'm self-employed. You know what I mean? Not my kind of work. No. But like she goes to an office job. Starts at... This is before 8 a.m. is what I'm saying. She's already gone to the gym. She's already done everything. She's got her steps in. She's hydrated. She's journaled. She's meditated. Blah, 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 blah. Then she does a full work day. She goes to the gym again at lunch. Goes to the spa. I shit you not. She goes to the spa. Has healthy, high-protein lunches. Comes home. Right. Probably goes to the gym. I don't know. She's always in the gym. Probably gets a massage, gets her hair done, gets her nails done. She's always like completely made up in every single way. She has more friends than anyone I've known. She does literally everything and she's absolutely fantastic, phenomenal, well-rested. She's got it together. Yeah, she spends time with friends and family. She's everything I want to be when I grow up. And do you know what the worst part is? She's my age. Slightly older, so I can be like, well, when I'm that age, I'll do that. And her age keeps like going up the same way mine keeps going up, so I never actually get to her age, so I win. When I'm that age, I'll do this, but she's my age. And that is upsetting. It's upsetting. I hate it. I hate her. She's fantastic. Do you want to see my nails right now? I don't know why a lot of this comes down to nails. Do you want to see my nails right now? Someone said that I look like a coke addict. Was it coke or was it heroin? Meth? What? Stop telling me to go away. It's coke. Right, thanks. Look at my nails. Basically, they grew out, right? And they were like really nice and long for a little bit. And then I didn't cut them. And then they started snapping off. And now on each hand, I just have 2 nails that are way longer than the other ones. So like this one and this one is just way longer than the other ones. And the other hand's the same way. Yeah, it's just this one. I got the opposite of the lesbian hands, basically. Did you hear about the lesbian hands? It's if you have really nice, long, manicured fingernails, except these two. I've got the opposite of that. I have coke nails. Yeah. I'm aware. I know you're aware. I noticed, but I wasn't trying to shame you about it. You noticed? You bitch. You noticed? Ah! Keep your nails short. Yeah, or just like not like this. This is actually a shambles. Please remind. I'm having dinner with my friend tonight, so please remind me to cut them before I go. Actually horrifying. What is this song? Oh. Okay. What do cokehead lesbians do? That's a good point. What do cokehead lesbians' nails look like? Didn't want to see that, actually. Do you know, it's one thing joking about it and talking about it, it's one thing seeing it. It's so gross. Stop it! Okay. Only the pinky long. You can Google on your own account without me there. But this annoys me. This annoys me because it's very prescriptive. And the thing is, if you don't do these things, then you're gonna feel very bad about it. This isn't gonna work for everyone. I've been trying to wake up early my whole life, and clearly something's not working. Right? I've been trying to wake up not at 5 a.m. Fuck off. But I've been trying to wake up like 8, 9 a.m. my whole life, constantly. I've never been able to do it. It's just not happening. It's just not happening. It's just never gonna happen. Nope. And therefore, that doesn't work for me. And that's okay. And we'll find other things that work. You know what I mean? Other things. Just do a line of coke at 5 a.m. Does that... Oh. You set an alarm on your phone in bed. You're like, do a line of coke and then you're up. Easy. Easy. Do you know who did do fuck tons of coke and became very successful as an entrepreneur? I forgot who. Probably a lot of people. There was one person in particular, but I totally forgot. All of the gym boys with their pre-workout. Do you think that's what's in their pre-workout? I thought it was caffeine. I thought it was caffeine, but no, it's just straight cocaine. Don't do drugs, kids. Or do. I'm not your mum, but like, keep out of trouble. Or whatever. I don't know. Stay safe. I'm sure a lot of successful people are cokeheads. I imagine so. Maybe. Also, some of this isn't necessarily super healthy advice. You can disagree with some of this as well. Like the whole every single day, have some caffeine. Shouldn't necessarily, if we're going full healthy health, relying on caffeine every day, not necessarily a thing you want to do. Do I do that every day? Yes, I do. Are you going to get off my back about it? Of course you are. Shut the fuck up. But it's, yeah. Shut up. This guy should shut up. Who is this guy? Oh, his whole thing is like making things super short and super simple, or it sounds simple. Except, you know, they're not. Unfortunately. You don't need to be miserable. Oh, Pog, really?
Overworking and getting caught up in the outcome of your work leads to burnout and failure. It's the same reason why
Right.
people start their New Year's resolutions and fail not even a week later. You probably hear everywhere on social media that you need to work harder and grind all the time. But this is having
Andy
an
Elliott,
extremely
we did a
negative
shoot on Andy
impact
Elliott
on your work
too,
and
actually.
productivity. But how are people like David Goggins and Joe Rogan able to work so hard but yet not get burned out? Well, it's very simple. They enjoy the journey.
Well, Jay Rogan
Have
is
you
a
ever had a big
podcaster.
test coming up, and when you sit down to study, you end up just staring at the screen for half an hour, not even knowing where to start? This usually leads to I'm cooked syndrome, where you just kind of accept your fate that you don't know what to do and end up bombing the test. But this could all be fixed if you let go of the stress and anxiety that comes along with the so-called big test. When you work too hard and become obsessed with working, it generates a lot of stress and anxiety. And there's tons of research that shows stress and anxiety greatly hinder your workflow and productivity. These negative emotions literally create a mental blockade where you can't absorb or retain any
Don't get stressed
information.
out.
And this doesn't just apply to test taking. This anxiety is also amplified by our cell phones, which provide us with a constant way to compare ourselves to other people who are doing better than us.
This
When
might be
you're
good
working towards
advice.
A goal,
Well, he hasn't
it's
actually
really
given
easy
advice.
to get caught up.
Calm
in the
down.
end. How long it's going to take? When am I going to get there?
I'm getting
How much
stressed
work
from
will I
this,
have
same.
to put in? And all these factors create more anxiety that in turn make it harder to achieve that goal. But there's a little known secret that success
okay, what do
doesn't
we do?
come from working 24/7. You need to enjoy the process. Now that doesn't mean put off all your work and only do things that you enjoy, but rather find a way to incorporate things that you enjoy into your work life. It's all about building a balanced routine. Incorporate
But-
some time outside, hanging out with friends or family, or even watching your favorite YouTube videos or movies. When you start your day or work session, I also find it very helpful to plan out everything in advance and also allow for things like breaks, because this will make you 1,000 times more productive rather than if you were to just sit down for a couple hours and try to grind out all your work. Also, try to meditate to build more patience and having the
Who is this guy though? Is my question. I should buy a boat. That's what I got from this video. No, I think he's spitting facts. I mean, all he's saying is that working too hard and getting too lost in the sauce, or getting too obsessed with one like measure of success, is gonna make you lose your mind, and you should enjoy life and do things that are healthy and fun, and rest and take breaks and blah 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 blah. And that's all poggers. Yeah, I got super stressed out from this video. Did you as well? I think that's why we have such negative associations when it comes to things like self-improvement, because it's just stressful, because all we're thinking about is the ways that we're not doing these things. Or the stress is just that, like, oh, all I'm doing is working, or actually I don't have that issue. Do you know something that really stressed me out in school? Something that really stressed me out in school is when teachers said, guys, remember you have to take breaks. Remember, it's really important as you're studying for your exams that you have to take breaks. Bitch, that's not my issue. My issue isn't taking breaks, woman. My issue is that I'm not fucking revising. All I do is take breaks. I haven't started studying my exams in a week. Miss Cambridge or whatever her name was. I don't remember their names. Like, oh, remember to take breaks. Shut up! That stressed me out so much. Remember to take breaks. Because does that mean everyone else is working really hard? That the issue that teachers want to focus on is the fact that people are working too hard? That's not my issue. My issue is that I'm not doing it. You had the same thing? Yeah, let me just take a break from this break. Like, what do you mean? Is anyone stressing out about not taking enough breaks? Is that genuinely a thing that people, I think maybe some people get like super caught up in the whole self-improvement thing and it goes too far. Or people get caught up in like the whole work grind set mindset type of thing and they go too far and they get obsessed with it and that's all they do. But I would imagine to say, and I don't know, so you tell me, but in my head, I would imagine that's the minority of people, and actually the majority of people aren't working very hard at all, and that's the problem. At least for them in their heads, that's the problem. That actually they need to go to work. you know, I would imagine that's like most of it. Probably. Lots of people don't know real stress. Well, I think everything's relative. I think you can get very, very stressed out on things that aren't shockingly awful. You know, I don't think you have to go to war to know what stress is. I constantly beat myself up about what I'm not getting done. True. In which case, actually, the advice still stands, doesn't it? Calm down. Everything's okay. That's good that you're not doing all these things constantly. It's good that you're relaxing and spending time with friends and family or doing things that you enjoy, like playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. Hopefully. That's good, yeah? Hopefully. Yeah, that's good. That's what burnout is. Burnout is when you don't get breaks. Burnout is real. Don't know if I've experienced burnout, because I thought that I knew what burnout was, because I got to a point at uni where I was like staying up. I wasn't sleeping basically to get my stuff done, to get all my coursework and exams and stuff done, and I wasn't sleeping most nights. And then it got to the point, like after a few months of that, where I was like, I literally cannot do this anymore. And I was gonna apply to do a PhD and go straight into the PhD, and I was like, there's just no way. So I stopped and like did the Twitch streaming for a little bit. And I thought that was burnout, because I was like, I'm done. I am burnt out. I felt burnt. I felt like the bottom of like a very bad pavlova. You know what I mean? But I don't think I'm right. I don't think that was burnout. Frazzled. Yes. I don't think I know what burnout is. What is burnout? Tell me, University of... What is this? University of California Television. Okay.
Burnout, again, many people are familiar with the term. When I talk to residents and medical students, fewer people are familiar with the fact that there's actually a formal definition of burnout. It's an intuitive definition, but it has 3 domains. First, emotional exhaustion, which is kind of similar in terms of feeling depleted. Cynicism and depersonalization. So unfortunately, many people have the experience of seeing a doctor who is callous and saying things about patients as if they are objects, and that's not okay. Burnout is never an excuse, but sometimes, while it may be that doctor is just a jerk, it can be a sign of burnout as well, if this is sort of a change from prior. Depersonalization is also necessary to some extent for us to do our work. You can't get completely emotionally invested constantly in every single facet of your work, or you wouldn't be able to get through the day.
It's like watching the news with my mum. She takes everything so emotionally from the news, like BBC News. Like every single story. This girl stabbed, this person found on a bridge, blah, 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 this genocide in this place. Every single thing. She like actually traumatized and devastated by it. And that's so adorable. That's so adorable. But I'm sitting there and I'm like, how do you function? Genuinely, how does she function? I don't know. Because like every single thing she's like, oh, and she's like really upset, tears. Every single story, every day. I don't understand how she does it. Don't get it at all. Her empathy must be huge.
But when this is the dominant way of interacting with patients or feeling connected,
I'm skipping.
Inherently meaningful.
Feelings of ineffectiveness.
Less of a driver in physicians, but is a strong driver in some fields. If you're going to boil burnout down into the crux of what it is, it's really a mismatch in the workplace between desired state and reality. If you ask,
I have experienced burnout. Based on these 3 things, if this is what burnout is, I've experienced this. Yes, Chris, you may, but I might not watch it. Yeah, doctors might need to maintain some sort of distance. I think everyone needs to maintain some sort of distance, otherwise they'll lose their fucking minds. It's so true. Oh, the Easy Actually dude. I've seen his videos. I haven't watched any of them because they make me feel bad. Yeah, learning a new language is easy actually, and I'm sure that it's fantastic, and when I look at it I'm like, I'm sure this video is really cool, but whenever I read that title I was just like, fuck off. That was my instinct. Fuck off, whoever your name is. Becoming social is easy actually. Fuck you. Sorry, this is my instinct. A guide to winning any argument. Let's go. A guide to waking up early. Maybe we need this. 4:30? Why though? Why are you waking up at 4:30? Actually, why? Actually, genuine. This is... Becoming charismatic is easy actually. What was the video that you thought would be good for this? Tax evasion. Don't do that. I see Robert Greene's book cover. Ew, where? Ew! Well, he's crossed it out. So we can forgive him. He's crossed it out. It's okay. Please don't read any Robert Greene as self-help, please. Thank you. Read it as interesting classics discussion, thought experiment. Don't read it as self-help because you'll become a wanker, basically. If you follow it, you'll become a wanker. Should we do becoming smart? Because I guess this is like the self-help thing.
So you want to become smart. In most of the world, you're told that it takes 12 years of school, plus 4 years of college, plus 6 years of graduate school to become smart. But what you actually become is homeless. That's not even a joke. But on the bright side, when you make a Reddit post about how you can't get a job, you can do it in perfect English. If you haven't guessed by the title, becoming smart is actually very easy, even if you think your genetics make you dumb. If you compare yourself to every other animal, you're actually pretty overpowered. When people like you and me say we want to get smarter, it means a bunch of things. We want to learn useful skills, ideally skills that make money. We want to be good at solving problems, hopefully for money. We want to get better grades and learn difficult subjects to make more money, and also to flex on people. And lastly, we want to sound smart in conversation, just enough so people respect you, but not too much to the point where people think you're a nerd. The problem is, most advice on the internet is so vague and philosophical that even if it works, the only people who could actually follow it are Oprah and Socrates. And if you instead look for specific advice that you can actually try right now, this is what you get. Eat blueberries because they're brain food. Drink black coffee. Exercise. Sleep more. Take IQ tests. Listen to classical music. These things sound good, but at some point you have to, actually learn stuff. Besides, even in the past, there have been some geniuses who have spent the whole day sitting at a desk, getting 2 to 4 hours of sleep a day. So what can you actually do to get smarter? That's not just the...
It's true. Like, there's a lot of stuff that... The way that I like to think of self-help in general, and not just about getting smart, but everything, right? The way that I like to think about self-help in general is that 90% of it is to increase your enjoyment of life. Like the whole get enough sleep, eat well, exercise, meditate, mindfulness, think about things better, socialization, blah, blah, blah. That's to improve your enjoyment of life. But the things that are gonna make you like best business boy in the world, it's kind of, I wouldn't say it's irrelevant because it probably increases your likelihood of coming up with an idea. But really it's the idea that gets you to be the best business boy in the world. You need 1 in a million ideas. And then you got to do that thing, and then you got to get a bit lucky with it. And then boom. A lot of like the most amazing people in the world, most amazing in terms of their contributions to society or whatever in the world, they don't do any of this and have never done any of this. Know the right people, lucky timing, exactly all of those things. And that doesn't mean you shouldn't do these things, because these things, well, I don't know about these things specifically, like the classical music and the blueberries thing, I don't know about that, but like a lot of that doesn't mean you shouldn't do those things. You should 100% do those things because it will increase your enjoyment of the world. It will increase your health. It will increase your happiness. And those are like important things. I believe the purpose of life is to enjoy it because I don't necessarily believe there's anything else. I think you enjoy your life. So long as you're not infringing on the enjoyment of other people's. I think the purpose of life is to enjoy your life, right? And this is going to help you enjoy your life. And yay, good. But if your goal is to like be rich and famous or whatever, then this isn't really going to be the thing that does it. Maybe your goal shouldn't be to be rich and famous. Maybe the whole mindset, grindset, hustle culture, podcast boy thing, maybe we should just calm down. I don't know. What do you think? Be born rich. True. That would help. Hi, Darkbird, what's up? Because that's like a lot of self-improvement is angled towards how to run a business good. You need purpose. Purpose is different for everybody. And it should be. I like blueberry muffins and exercise every day and sleep sometimes. Am I smart? Yeah, you're smart right now. Yeah, it's true.
Same 6 brain hacks from a Facebook post copied and pasted from a WikiHow article inspired by a quote spray painted on a New York subway wall. The main thing you need to do is read. What kind of reading? It depends. Fiction is good for learning to read faster, and it gives you a better vocabulary. Also, if you read a lot of dialogue, it makes you feel like you have friends.
True.
But most people go straight for
But that's like not a fun, that's not like a funny thing. When you feel like you have friends in the way that he says it, it can actually increase your social skills and your empathy and your ability to have all these different things. So it's actually good for you.
Fiction, which indeed is the key to being able to casually drop interesting knowledge in conversations. For example, just by reading this book, you can come off to anyone in conversation as someone who knows history. The key is to not be obnoxious about it. Crazy how we evolved from chimpanzees, right? Well, actually, evolution is non-linear, and several human
I'm getting triggered by this.
Earth
Don't.
simultaneously, none of which could even be remotely considered as chimpanzees. While this is considered polite by the standards of a YouTube comment section, in real life, saying "well actually" before proving someone wrong will make you instantly unlikable.
It's true.
Change the "well" to an "easy," and now we're talking. Let's redo that conversation. Crazy how we evolved from chimpanzees, right?
Do you know what I really like? Is this guy has almost 1 million subscribers. And yet, he still uses this this graphic that he made. He must have made from the very first video.
Let's redo that conversation. Crazy how we evolved from chimpanzees, right?
Don't.
It is crazy, right? You know, I was reading the other day, and apparently humans and chimpanzees... I always thought we evolved from them, but I guess we just evolved side by side. You can be smart while also being humble, and also sounding like you touch grass. The key is to teach people what you know without making them sound dumb. This way, people will actually learn from you, which will make them see you as smart and respectable. Now, how do you find these books? It's actually really easy.
So that's like, yeah, I guess the purpose of why you'd want to... That's what you said at the beginning, like, why do we want to be smart, aka be learned or, like, have good logic or whatever it is and improve those skills, is to show other people that we can do those things. Money and clout, yeah. Is that really what that's so depressing. That should not be our goals. It should not be. Our goals should be to have those things for ourselves. Internal validation as opposed to external validation. But then again, listen, if you're in a business meeting, for the business boys or whatever, any kind of meeting, you do want them to respect you and think that you're smart and stuff like that. Not so far as make sure not to lean down to your water bottle. The water bottle should serve you, not the other way around. Not so far as that, because that's nonsense. But... there are some things, like the way that you talk about yourself and the way that you dress and whatever, that's going to affect other people's opinions of you, which sucks as a thing to think about. But then if you're in like a meeting and it's a business thing, although to be fair, I hate that as well, because I kind of feel like you should just do a cool thing. And if you do the cool thing, then people will be like, this is the person that did the cool thing. And then you can be however you fucking want in a meeting. But that's easier said than done, I guess. That's my dream. My dream is to be an absolute shambles, but have people respect me anyway, because I did the cool thing. And then they can look at me and be like, I guess it's fine to be a shambles then. That's what I want to do. Is that the way that it actually does work then? Unless you haven't done the cool thing. And then you have to resort to tricking people into believing that you're the sort of person that could do the cool thing, even though you haven't, won't, and don't care about it. And that's where you get to the whole, the water bottle should serve you and not the other way around thing. I feel like there's a lot of saying you did the cool thing that you didn't actually do. That's true as well. That's so true. There's so many people are just trying to like bamboozle each other into thinking, look how cool and wonderful I am, without having any actual evidence to back that up. And so maybe it's the evidence to back that up that we should be working on, that's truthful and honest and real and authentic, and therefore doing the things like all of the, oh, Polo. Don't eat that. That's it's epilepsy medication, Polo. I don't know what would happen if you'd eat that, but let's not find out. Oh, you're so lovely. You're so cute. I want to crush your little skull in my little hands and turn it into puree. Little puree, Polo. We'll suck you up through a straw just right now. I don't need to take it out of the brain. I'll just stick a straw right in there and suck it all out. Yeah. Yeah. It has a little skull cup. Oh. Excuse me. So lovely. So lovely. Squish your little eyeballs. What was I saying? Yes, I think we should focus on like actually being the people we want to be authentically and doing the things that are cool things, so that when we're in a meeting or we're talking to people or whatever it is and we say, hey, I did this cool thing, you actually did. You actually did. Instead of, or I want to do this cool thing, I have this cool idea. You actually do, and you know what it means, and you know that it's like feasible. Instead of just standing up and being like, I'm so awesome, I'm so hot, look at all these ideas that I have, which either don't make sense because you're a fucking idiot, or you haven't done, and just straight up lying to try and trick people into thinking you're cool for money or clout. Personally, easier said than done. Also, we gotta get our bag somehow. Mwah. Sometimes you don't always have the liberty of taking the time to work on yourself and or coming up with the good thing. It's so lovely. Sometimes you gotta just get through the day, man. I am cool though. I'm sure that you are. Oh, he's put his face in my hand and he's just gone full limp. It's so lovely. Does that dog make you do things the mother is doing while watching TV? What? Does that dog makes you do the things the mother is doing while watching TV? Mercius, excuse me? Yeah? Can you rephrase for me? I have no idea what you mean whatsoever. I am so confused. Oh. He responds to that sound, by the way. He knows that that means him. It's really funny. Somehow we've trained him. The sound, oh, he knows that's him. And so he looks at you. He's so cute. Sorry, okay. Yeah. What do you think? Sorry, I'm a little bit jaded, I think. Maybe a little bit bitter from all of the bullshit that I've had to sit through and listen to as of recent. Not necessarily just as of recent, but, you know, in general. There's a lot of nonsense flying around all the time, and a lot of people being like, I'm so cool, I'm so hot, and actually they're full of crap, or dickheads, or both. I'm just sick of people saying I can do cool things, and they haven't actually done them. And that's it. Polo's condition, so hearing "oh" comes before the affection. Yeah, genuinely. He's like ready for it. So lovely. I'm uncool and ugly. That's the only way to live life well. To be uncool and ugly, or to be authentic? I'm sorry you're uncool and ugly. I'm sure that's not true. I'm so cool. I'm so hot. Thank you. I'll leave now. Bye. Mic drop. That's what you do. It's like your day to give a presentation or whatever. I've never had an office job, so I don't know what you guys do. Do you give presentations? You stand up and give a presentation. It's presentation day. I don't know. Is that what you do? And then and then you just get up and you just say that. I'm so cool. I'm so hot. Fuck all you bitches. Pow. That's it. Presentation day at the office. I don't. Is that not real? Is that? What do you guys? I've never had an office job. I don't know. I worked in an office one time. It was mostly just like people gossiping while I folded envelopes. This is exactly what happens in an office. I thought so. Yeah. I like the idea, but easier said than done, and also people don't have the liberty of doing this. I like the idea of changing the rules by proving that you're competent. Not convincing people that you're competent by doing all these like manipulation tactic trick things, let the water bottle serve you, but by proving you're competent and therefore, and then just doing whatever. Like for instance, my friend, very, very, very good at what he does. Very cool, very smart, very, very good and stuff. He refuses to wear formal wear for clothes. He doesn't refuse, but he doesn't want to. He doesn't wear formal wear in the office, even though it is the dress code. And he just did the job really well, had people respect him because he was the best person to be there, right? And then every single day he sat like fucking L from Death Note, put his hoodie up, and then was just doing his work and just coding. And he'd have like Red Bulls all over his desk and stuff in a professional office, and they just let him get on with it because he's good at his job. That's what I would like to do. Easier said than done. You've also got to be like really good at the job for that to work, and that's easier said than done. But still, purring, thanks to the follow. Yeah, I like that. That's cool. It's fuck you levels of smart. That's genuinely what it was. It's fuck you levels of smart. It's like Mr. Robot in the corner of the diner levels of smart. How can you sit like that as a guy? Can guys not sit like this? Why not? You guys can't sit like this? I'm on my feet, by the way. You can't see my feet. And then down. I'm on the balls of my feet. You guys can't. Why can't you guys sit like this? Oh, because your legs are too big. Ah, the types of chairs. You need an open chair. Interesting. Interesting. Although my knees are above the handles. Maybe are your hips too big? Is it called a Slav squat? That's fun. Guys, keep their feet on the fucking floor. Real men keep their feet on the floor. I thought it was something to do with the position and the penis or something. When someone says girls can do something and guys can't, I always just think it has to be to do with the penis. But no, it's because of relative chair widths. I see. I'm a man with childbearing hips. Oh dear, because I have a thick ass. Sorry. Okay. Sorry then, guys. Oh no. Anyone who just postures won't last a year. That's not someplace you want to work. Posturing! That's the word I'm looking for. Posturing. Real men don't ever bend their knees. It's why we pee standing up. You told me you literally pee sat down all the time. Sorry. Because it's relaxing. And then I heard you guys have an issue sometimes when your penis hits the bowl and it's like really weird and off-putting. Is that real? That's real? Yeah, okay. Outing him instantly. Because it's very gross. I can see this. Yeah. Sometimes the water isn't deep enough. What? It shouldn't be going in the water. What? Okay, get a tube and redirect. Now that's engineering. Okay, I'm done with this, I think. I'm done with this conversation. That's my bad. I shouldn't have started this. Let's diagram this. American toilet bowls, it's definitely a problem. You guys fill your toilet bowl with so much water, it's ridiculous. Like, so much water. I can see that being a problem over there. Yeah, yeah. I cannot imagine that being a problem here unless you have, like, a 12-inch penis flaccid, which is just it's basically just rope at that point. I don't understand. That's the sort of thing that if you get a boner, you immediately pass out. And other things I can't say on TikTok. But we're not TikTok streaming until next week. Hi, Inra. How are you doing? Sus, what's up? Thanks for the follow too. What about the cabins with 10 centimeter openings? Cabins? Are you talking about big vaginas?
Paulfu says, again, another America dig. Grow some more water, other countries.
Grow some more water. You guys live in fucking deserts and then pretend that that's okay, that you have loads of water. You guys are killing the world. Don't at us over here. Not sure if rope dick is an insult or a compliment. It's a little bit of both, I would imagine. A little bit of both. Do you mean like big vaginas? Big vaginas for big penises. Every sock has its puppet. Anyway, let's keep going.
You don't have to read the same 5 books everyone tells you to read. Just think of a topic you want to learn about.
Robert Greene.
Like cleaning.
As self-help
Now
advice.
Google books about cleaning.
Yeah.
Here's one that looks good. Usually,
How to
these
clean.
books cost money. But if your finger slips, you might accidentally end up on this website. And you might accidentally search for the
If
title
your
of the
finger
book.
slips,
And
oops.
by chance, click on the first link.
We don't
And,
condone
oh no,
pirating.
accidentally downloaded a file.
Oopsies.
And opened it with the
So clumsy.
appropriate ebook viewer.
So clumsy.
Well, now that you have the book, you'll also find that not only can you pick out interesting tidbits to use in conversations, but you can also learn many useful skills. There are 10 things you should know before you learn a skill. 1. Unless you practice the skill, your brain will think it's useless
True.
and forget it.
You need to
2.
action it.
You only have to know 20% of the knowledge to master 80% of the skill. So I guess we could just move on. This is called the learning curve. It's a graph of how...
I guess we can move on. That's so funny. I don't know where you get those percents from. People say that 20% of the knowledge for 80% of the skill. I know it's like a metaphor. Well, not a metaphor. It's hyperbole. It's like a vibe. It's not like actual percent. No one has done the maths on that. It's just a vibe, I suppose. But weird. Wait, is that true? I don't know. I would challenge that one.
good you get at a skill over time.
It's a
As
thing
you can
people say,
see,
but I don't know
just
why.
by
Yeah, I don't
practicing
know
a
why.
little bit, you can make a lot of progress in the beginning, but you have to practice. No one ever learned how to tie a tie by watching
can't do
how
this.
to tie a tie. You only learn how.
I fall into a trap all the time. I literally just did it right now. If I can't figure out something straight away, I just assume I can't do it. Not for me. And then I put it down and I never try again. I will never tie a tie. PerriKaryal, that's not my real name. Perry is kind of my real name. She will never, ever, ever tie a tie. Full stop, underline, write it down, put it on the wall. I'll engrave that in stone. In my life, I will never tie a tie because I tried a few times when I was a teenager and I couldn't do it. And therefore, I've decided on my own accord that that is never going to happen for me. Similarly, can't swim. Never going to swim. I should probably learn how to swim, actually. That's one I'm going to change eventually. But I've been saying that for 20-something years. I can't swim. No, not with that attitude. It's easy, actually. Growth mindset might be interesting to you. Yes. Yes, Catherine Dweck, or whatever her name was. Catherine, someone Dweck, Sophie Dweck. Someone, why do I have so many notes about porn? Oh, that's later. Okay. Carol Dweck's growth mindset. Not the same thing as Grindset Mindset Podcast Boy. They've taken it and they've absolutely bamboozled it and they've like made it really weird and annoying and cringe. But Carol Dweck was a psychologist, I think. She's not dead. Is she dead? I don't know. Is a psychologist, and she was talking about kids in schools. And basically the study goes as this. There were a bunch of kids and she basically interviewed them and stuff. And the kids who believed that they were able to improve, they could learn, performed better later on in school than the kids who believed they couldn't learn. And that's all it is. If you think that you can get better at something, you will get better at something if you try, or you're more likely to try, I guess. And school is a really good environment for that because they're literally taught the same thing every single day. They are all taught the same thing in the same way, in the same format, and then they're given the same exams. And the only difference between these groups of kids, and she did this a bunch of times to formulate this theory, but the only difference between these groups of kids was, do they believe they can improve? And they both did shit at the beginning. They both did awful. It was like kids with the same grades. Do you believe you can actually get better? How willing are you to try? And then you will. But unfortunately, that's a lot of the time just something that we are conditioned to believe about ourselves. Like if we just believe, I can't learn, I'm stupid. That's why labeling is such a bad cognitive distortion to have. If you think I'm stupid full stop, then you're very unlikely, or at least with that mindset, it's gonna be a lot harder for you to learn and think about stuff. And you're more likely to just not try. I can't do this. I can't do this because I'm not smart enough. Couldn't possibly understand this because I'm dumb. You can understand it. Just go slower. Start from the beginning. You can. You absolutely can. Should stop it, not gonna lie. Yeah, I do these things too. I label as well. We should stop it. It's not good. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. It's like been shown a bunch of times in a bunch of different studies from what I've read and from what I've seen. And it makes sense as well. If you tell yourself, I can't possibly do this, I'm not gonna bother, then you're never gonna learn how to do it. What about positive labeling? That's just affirmations, right? Pretty much. They're probably not as bad, but it depends what it is. Give me an example of some positive labels. Positive affirmations are pretty cool because they make you feel better about stuff, and then you can self-fulfilling prophecy your way into doing better. Limiting beliefs. Yes, exactly. I'm smart. I'm epic. Hi, Fizzy. You think you're so smart and you can't even do this? Imposter! Oh my god, that's so meta. Because it's like you're using your positive label that you used before to be like, if you're so smart. That's so funny. I mean, sad. Sorry that that's happening to you. Sorry. I'm pretty. Yeah, I feel like those are fine. That sounds good to me. I'm not qualified to give you advice. I think the problem with labeling yourself negatively is that it, as you said, limiting beliefs, and it stops you from growing and doing better. But if you label yourself positively, I'm smart. You are, because you are. Even if you're the dumbest human in the world, humans are like smarter than most, if not all other things. So you are. There are things you are good at. Even if you're a fucking idiot, there are things you're good at. And that's a form of intelligence. So, that's why I'm the shit. Exactly. And I feel like that there's no harm in that necessarily. Unless it becomes not I'm smart, but I'm smarter than other people. And then you end up falling into what I like to call the wanker loophole. Wanker spiral. The self-anxiety, low self-esteem to arrogant prick pipeline is so real. Careful. Mr. Lips, hi, how are you doing? What's up? Could I be really good at being dumb? Some people weaponize it. Is that what you mean? One thing Drek mentioned was labeled based on actions rather than identity. Yes! I love that so much. Yes, exactly. So instead of being like, I'm dumb, you'd be like, I did a dumb thing. Haha. That's not at all what Carol Dweck is talking about. Not even slightly what Carol Dweck is talking about. But I find that fun to do, actually. I feel way better about it, and then I'm way more likely to, like, look at my mistake and be like, okay, where did I go wrong? Let's improve on this mistake. If I say, this was a dumb thing that I just did, rather than, I'm stupid. You know? Yeah, because if I say, this was a stupid thing, then I'm more likely to analyze it and be like, okay, why did I do that? What did I do? How did this happen? Separating the action from our identity is very nice. I'm worthy of love despite my sadness. Yes, and as we learnt from the previous stream, self-worth doesn't come from what we do. Wait, this is like the opposite. We are all entitled. We all have worth already, because to be good enough for what? Existing? You are. Good job. We're good enough. Yay. And then everything else is just on top. Self-worth. Unless you're a pedophile. That's what we learned from last stream. Anyway, let's carry on.
how to tie a tie by watching how to tie a tie while tying a tie. The same
Nonsense
applies to reading.
TBD. Yeah.
Books only make you smart if you give your brain a reason to remember the stuff in the book. So once you read the chapter on cleaning a bedroom, go ahead and clean a bedroom. Doesn't even have to be your bedroom. Just clean one.
What?
And now, you'll never forget it. But let's just imagine that's something that you can't practice right now. Like, imagine you're reading a book about cars, and then you see this diagram of how to jumpstart a dead car with a good car. Ideally, you'll read about it, and then go practice it. But not everyone has 2 cars lying around to practice on. But you can still practice it by just imagining. Imagine the moment where you'll need to know how to jumpstart a car.
That's
Put yourself in the
tricky,
situation.
but a good
Find
idea.
a video and pretend that's
Thank-
your car. By imagining the whole process from start to finish, you just convinced your brain that you used all that information, and now you'll remember it. Meanwhile, the person who just
This is really, really, really hard to do. But if you can do this well, then not only are you learning that skill through reinforcement, but you're also practicing your creativity and imagination abilities and your ability to focus and stuff like that. So this is very cool.
looked at the diagram and tried to memorize it still won't know what to do if they ever had to jumpstart a car. This is how you get smart.
Smart.
Use everything you learn.
Smart.
And if you can't, imagine yourself in the moment where it'll be useful. This is basically how the entire school system works. You learn a piece of information, and because it'll be like 15 years before you actually use it, your teacher creates an imaginary situation where that information is useful. That is a test. An exam that has questions on that exact piece of information, and if you get it wrong, you fail. Or in South Korea, you get prison time. Just kidding, that's only if you cheat. This is usually enough to make your brain at least attempt to remember the information. The only problem is, once the test is over, your brain says it's not useful anymore, and you forget it. Some people think repetition, or spaced repetition, or studying in intervals, or mind mapping will help them get better grades and learn faster. But in reality, doing practice questions will give you the most results, because they simulate the actual situation in which you'll need to use what you learned. If you don't
The thing about school, though, I argue that it's not to do with the stuff you remember at all. I argue school just teaches you how to learn, gets you used to learn, and then you learn skills like focus, logic, efficient revision, efficient stuff. Memorization as well, but there's like parts of your brain that make you good at remembering shit or more able to remember shit if you try. And so you're basically just bigging up your brain in school for all of these skills that people don't think about. I don't think it's really much to do with what you learn at all. Except you take what you learn in the subjects that you want to then use later on, and you remember that as a foundation, and then you go and you learn the stuff to do the career. So then if you follow that pipeline down, you do remember all of that stuff. But most of school, most of what you learn is just giving you the option to build a foundation for whatever career you want to do. And then the rest of it is just learning the skills around it, how to remember, how to focus, how to think, how to do logic, etc., etc., etc. Which is why a lot of people get super, super dumb after school, and they don't know why. And it's nothing to do with the fact that like you're getting older and you're getting dumber. It's because you're not doing all of the skills, you're not practicing all of the skills that you did in school that you didn't even realize you were doing. I've always said that. Yeah. So people will be like, what's the point of doing maths is one I hear a lot, which pisses me off. What's the point of doing maths in school? Well, most jobs require you know maths. So you have happened to not do a job that requires you know the specific math stuff, which means fine. Most jobs do. So most people, they do use the stuff they learn in GCSE maths every single day, actually. But then also it's just giving you an option. Like, why would you not learn something and then close all of those doors for all of these careers before you've even started? You have to learn everything so that you have a baseline understanding of the thing, so that if you decide to do that job, you can actually do it. You don't know what you want to do yet. You're 12. You don't know what you want to do. Or you might, in which case go off king, queen. Do you. But you might be surprised. I didn't expect to become a Twitch streamer. I thought about this the other day, actually. I would have paid so much more attention in GCSE drama. I hated GCSE drama. I hated GCSE drama so much. I was so anxious and so nervous all the time. And then they were like, go big, use your big voice. And I was like, literally, this is my fucking nightmare. Every single drama lesson was just literally a waking hell. But considering that now I'm a Twitch streamer, I should have paid attention, man. I should have learned. You don't know what you want to do later. And that's drama, let alone maths. Pay attention in your maths lessons. I don't know how many people we actually have that this applies to, but learn the maths, goddammit. Jesus fucking Christ. You don't know what you want to do yet. You're going to be surprised. I thought I knew what I wanted to do, and now I'm a Twitch streamer. Life turns around, okay? God, who is GCSE and why are they a big part of your life? I close my eyes and it's just GCSE 24/7. It's just, the horror. GG's on you for going for drama despite anxiety. Oh, did I say GCSE drama? I meant pre-GCSE. I didn't do drama at GCSE. Good point. I would never have done that to myself. That would have been good on me, actually. That would have been growth. Yeah, I didn't do that. It would have been a good idea. I didn't. Yeah. Maths lecture ahead. This is gold. Thank you. Thank you for your service. Always learn maths. Yes, because it's like the foundation of most jobs. Probably. Like half, I guess. Would you say half? Half of the jobs? Also, maths is like the most logic of the subjects. It's the most logic of the subjects, probably, of all of the subjects. Maybe physics, but that's maths. Physics is just applied maths, don't get me started. Anyway. It's the most logic, probably. And logic is a skill that you need to practice. I would argue logic is the most important skill to be smart. And that's like algebra. I'm hyperboleing. It's all of maths. It's most of subjects as well. Like the way that you revise something, everything is logic. Actually, the way that you interpret something, history is pretty good. Anyway. Yeah. Guys, I can't say maths. I have to stick to math. Will you accept me? No, fuck off, Paul. Get out of here. You literally needed maths GCSE to work at McDonald's. Most early career jobs need it. Yeah, they all need it. Isn't it the thing in the UK that you have to have it now? You have to have maths and English GCSE over a certain grade, and then they just make you keep doing it over and over and over again until you do it, and then eventually you can take like various other courses at various colleges, but you have to have it, otherwise I don't know what the rule is. They kill you or something. I was gonna make a really inappropriate joke. I'm really glad I stopped myself. Can I get praised? Thank you so much. You know where I was going with that. Oh, and I have the urge to say it. I have to move on quickly because it's bubbling up right in my throat. I have to say it, but I shouldn't do that. I'm gonna get cancelled. My friend, I don't know if he hasn't given me permission to share this, so I'm not gonna name names, but my friend got a complaint. He said something on stream and someone complained to his management. Like a really heated complaint. The thing is, though, the thing that he said on stream, I said it on stream too. I said the same thing. I went harder than he did, actually. And for like a lot longer. It wasn't anything bad, and everyone in the management, they looked through it. He said they looked through it, and he was like actually completely fine. He didn't say anything bad at all, but someone misinterpreted it, right? Sometimes people take like a couple words and then they run with it, and they're not actually hearing the speech. And so that's what happened in that case. Nothing he said was even remotely problematic, even slightly. But yeah, they complained. It was actually insane. I don't know what the goal was, though, because complaining to management does nothing. They were just like, what the fuck is this email? Delete. Hey, don't be dick. So true. So true. 2 easy examples. People are incredibly media illiterate and just believe random shit they see on the internet. True. And the schools don't teach you how to Google it. And they don't check info either. Or people never learn about psychology, so they never learn to deal with their emotions, blah, blah, blah. True. There should be more subjects that are required. Kleist! Wait, fuck. Wait, stop it! Get back. Oh my god! You're killing me. That was so funny, and I hate you. To delete that message, I had to go past timeout and ban user, and I want you to know I considered it. Okay, I want you to know. All right. But yeah, there should be more subjects that are required, not less. Mental health. Finance, economics. History. History is a required subject. History is how you fact check, by the way. That's how I learned all my fact checking. Well, every science subject as well is fact checking as well. If they should teach meta-analyses and like studies and stuff in school. They don't. They just teach like the core, the powerhouse of the cell, blah, 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 stuff that you just remember, and then you just regurgitate a CGP grade. It's actually the opposite. Not CGP grade. CGP. Is it just CGP? CGP purple. Yeah, it's just CGP, I think. But yeah, and that's kind of the opposite of fact checking, because you're literally just memorizing word for word what one book says. History. To be fair, all of these skills they're only really kicking at A level. History is how I learned all my fact checking. The first thing my teacher said to me was that if you read one book, you know fuck all of the story. She said it like that as well. She swore. She was cool. She was Irish. She taught us about the Irish famine as an Irish person, and she played like a fuck ton of the cranberries. And she was like, it was a genocide! One may argue. And then she went through the rest of it. I'm not biased, children. It was a genocide. One may argue. Let's read all the other literature that says that it wasn't. But it's so true. If you read one thing, paper, book, fiction book, whatever, maybe not fiction, paper, study, even just one meta-analysis will be better. And whatever it is, you're getting a tiny fraction of the truth. What one person interprets about events, regardless of whether or not it's science, because guess what? If you go high enough level in science, it's all at the end as well, pretty much. Dig down deep enough, everything is fuck knows. Everything at the end of it. And I say that on stream a lot, and you guys disagree with me, but you guys are wrong. Any of you who might disagree with me about that are literally wrong. And I'm not here to teach you again. But if you dig down deep enough in any subject, eventually it's who the fuck knows. Objectively wrong. Yes, thank you. You guys are objectively wrong if you disagree with that. So wait, I've been practicing this. I've been practicing that, can you tell? I did it. I didn't do it last time well. I identified something I didn't have a skill in, and I practiced it. That's self-improvement. So, you know, earlier I said, have you guys self-improved in any way? And I said, I don't think I had. I have, actually. I learned how to do that. Let's go. Big ups, Perry. Thank you so much. I've dug down so deep, I've dug myself so many holes. Sorry, Paul. I remember when I did molecular thermodynamics, I learned that pretty quick. Everything's a simplification. Navier-Stokes, way simplified. I definitely know what Navier-Stokes is. I know what Navier-Stokes is, but I've been wanting to do more interactive things for chat. So let's play a little game. Chat, teach me what Navier-Stokes is, and I'll tell you if you're right. Nada, thank you for the bits. I'll tell you if you're right about it, because I definitely know what it is. I'll be able to mark your papers on this. It's a hot navy. Is it a hot navy? Navy man? Navy man. Navier-Stokes sounds like a hot navy boy name. It does. I have a feeling that's wrong, Ned. It's when you stoke the Navier. That sounds pornographic. Now you're thinking of the birds. I was really hoping. Same. Hi, Derek. What's up? Craker. Hello. Welcome. How are you doing? Sounds like a weapon in a Souls game. It does. Yeah, like one of them pointy ones. I forgot what they're called. What that Lies of P uses a lot. Point. Rapier. That's the one. Thank you so much. Yeah. It's not a sword, Paul. You sound like an idiot. Just so ironic. One of them pointy ones. Do you think that's how I would describe a sword? One of them pointy ones that they use in Lies of P. That's how I would describe a sword. Paul! Yeah, to be fair, I've said dumber things. What is chart? Fuck it, I'm gonna Google it. I'm so upset. Fermi, thank you for the prime. Thank you. That does sound like me, it really does. What is Navier-Stokes? Oh, it's an equation in fluid dynamics. Oof, do I want to know about this? He's got a lip piercing, which is the only... Guys, is he hot or does he just have a lip piercing? I can't tell. Play the video.
Dude. This is a first for number 5.
On the ribs as well, the pain of the ribs. Like,
Is this a real tattoo?
I'm gonna say this is complete commitment to Navier-Stokes and fluid mechanics.
Why did you do that?
Did he tattoo the Navier-Stokes equation on his ribs? This is the man I want to teach me about this. That is commitment. If your teacher doesn't tattoo equations to their body, are they even a good teacher?
Well,
why did you do that? And he was like,
what are the Navier-Stokes equations? The first one,
yeah,
grad dot u equals 0. And the second one, rho du by dt equals minus grad p plus mu grad squared u plus rho.
Do you remember when maths were numbers? I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm not an idiot. Carry on.
Like most mathematical equations, perhaps, they
Tell
look
me.
quite scary, but they're actually universal laws of physics. So this is why these guys
Wait, help,
model
what's addition?
every single fluid we have on Earth. And I mean every fluid.
Oh.
Put a fluid in your head. These guys tell you how it moves, how it behaves, what's going
Wow.
on with that fluid. And so a fluid, I tend to think of it as something which changes shape to match the container that it is in. Of course, a liquid, but also a gas, even some solids. So like ice.
He is hot. I've decided. Cats are a fluid. You can pop them into the equation. Exactly. Cleedum says, it just sums up the relationship between fluid properties and fluid dynamics into a single equation. Like energy, momentum. Cool. The reason why it's interesting, well, it feels like you're playing very fast and loose with that word, is it's very expensive to solve it numerically. Expensive. What, like, compute power-wise? Is that what that means? Seems like something aliens could also be dealing with. Most likely, yes. Are you AI? That's no, I'm supposed to be rude. Was that
Paul
rude? I'm
says,
sorry.
This would be taking cheating to a whole new level if you tattoo an equation to your body for a test and then you realize you can't see it during the test.
Yeah. Because what you're going to do, lift your shirt up in an exam. You have to have like an 8-pack for that to get away with that. You would have to, and just to bamboozle the examiners. Like, hey, miss. You know. You need an 8-pack for that to work. That's the dedication that you need, yeah. Perry, is Cleedum a nerd or a geek? So my understanding of the difference is that nerds are stereotypically mathsy, gaming weirdos, right? They have all those stereotypical interests of what defines a nerd. Good at school, has no friends, etc., etc., etc. And then a geek is just someone who's like really passionate about something, but that thing can be anything. So you can be really passionate about Beat Saber and you're a Beat Saber geek. Is that true? Cleedum's a nerd. I'm a nerd too. Although it's very hard to tell which one you are or if you're just autistic. You could be both, yeah. Is he both? I don't know if Cleedum has special interests that aren't nerdy though. His special interests are like magnets. So it's pretty. Magnets fuck with my brain. They're insane. Magnetic fields, insane. Ridiculous. It's magic. Perry's not magic, it's simple maths. Shut the fuck up. It's magic. It's magic. Again, dig deep down enough, it makes no sense and you know it. You know it. Oh, but it's because of the particles and the blah blah blah. Yeah, I know. No, don't get me wrong, I know. I've watched the same YouTube videos that you have, Buckaroony. The point is, it's fucking magic. At a certain level, it is. Eventually, if I had a one-on-one with one of yous right now who was like, it's not magic, it's just science, she clearly doesn't understand magnetic fields. Okay, if I had a one-on-one with you right now, and I just do that thing that annoying toddlers do, and they're just like, okay, but why? And then you tell me, okay, but why? And then you tell me, okay, but why? Eventually you'll be like, huh, good point. Eventually. So there, but why? Then eventually you'll be like, and that's what I mean. Pitting neodymium magnets against a monitor is cool. Do you know, I couldn't have said I've done that actually. Eventually it boils down to it just works, i.e. it's magic, because it just is magic. Anyway. Socratic reasoning. Eventually people just go like, it's God's will or shit like that. Eventually, yeah. This is why I'm confused when people are like God or science. I'm not spiritual in any way at all, but you can have both. There's no reason to pick. Like, you don't have to abandon God to go into physics, you know. But we just find out more and more stuff, and you might like have to adjust some things. But it can be both. You can think God started the Big Bang. Yeah, exactly. You can think God popped off evolution. Jack, thanks for the follow. So you're agnostic. Everyone is agnostic, and if they say they're not agnostic, then they're lying or stupid. Is that controversial? Agnostic is an adjective, by the way. You can be an agnostic, like a true agnostic, you know, like in the center of the D&D morality graph. You can be like a true agnostic, which means you just haven't really thought about it and you're just like smack bang in the middle, ready to go. Do you know what I mean? But usually agnostic is an adjective to mean pretty sure it's this, but open to suggestions. Like, I'm pretty sure Christian God is the real God, for example. Not me, one in general, you know? But who knows? We must have an acceptance of the mystery, I imagine. Otherwise, it's weird. Yeah, to be like not agnostic is to say that you are 100% certain this is the truth. And you literally can't be, because there's no evidence. That doesn't mean you shouldn't believe it. Faith is faith because faith, you know, go to town, do what you want, no one knows. But that's the point. That's the point. Whether you're atheist, whether you're Christian, whether you're whatever, we all have to accept a little bit of at the end of it. You can choose it, you can believe it, you can be like, I'm confident that this is probably right. But you have to put the probably in there, because otherwise you're just wrong. All right, let's... It's a knowledge proposition, exactly. A lot of people do believe in stupid shit with no evidence and 100% certainty they aren't agnostic. Yes, a lot of people aren't agnostic, that's true, and I'm saying that's silly. I'm certain I'm probably correct. I'm like 100% sure I might be right. And I think that's where we have to be. Exactly. Midas, thank you so much for the 7 months. What's good? What's good with you? Hello. NASA's hiding aliens. I'm 100% certain. See, that's a statement that I would argue needs some sort of mediation in it. If you had said NASA is probably hiding aliens, I'm 100% certain, I'd be right behind you. I'd be like, yap, go off, queen. Carry on. We need a mediating word. Just pop one in there. Just easy peasy. That's science. That's science. The mediating words is what turns something from a statement that someone says on like a Reddit comment section to scientific argumentation and philosophy. The probably. Genuinely. If you listen to the way that scientists speak, that's the difference. The difference between some asshole and a scientist is as far as I know, most likely it's not this as far as the evidence that we have. That's the only difference. Okay, moving on. All right, so we got Dweck, right? If we're going self-improvement stream, let's go. We got Dweck. If you believe that you can do it, you're more likely to, you know, do it, basically. If you believe that you can learn something and you don't just say, I can never do this because I'm stupid, then you're more likely to learn that thing, even if you start at the same level as someone who labels themselves badly. Hence why labeling is a bad thing. That's growth mindset. Don't listen to the podcast boys. They've made it weird. They've made growth mindset really cringe, and they're like, oh, you have to believe that you can lift more at the gym or something. It's actually not about that. It's about kids in school. It was a very, very cool set of studies and a very cool lady who did these things. I'm moving on from Navia Stokes now, which saddens me because it was a hot blonde boy with equation tattoos on his ribs, and we're gonna have to say just to say goodbye.
Dude, this is a first for
Bye,
number
equation
on
boy.
the ribs as well. The pain of
We'll
the
miss
ribs,
you.
like, I'm gonna say this is
I
complete
love you.
commitment to Navia Stokes and fluid mechanics. Why did you do that?
Okay. Just one more pass for science, yeah, before we have to say goodbye forever. Anyway, here's Martin Seligman. Martin Seligman is like the face of positive psychology. Have you guys heard of positive psychology? I've never seen anything on positive psychology that doesn't have a smiley face on it. Every book, every app, every like module on whatever you're using, it always has a smiley face. Positive psychology. Basically, positive psychology is kind of, it's self-help, really, but it's about promoting positive things. There's actually a whole system. It's called PERMA. P stands for positive emotions. So this is the stuff you want to like encourage more in your life and stuff and focus on rather than the bad things. So you got positive emotions, engagement, relationships, meaning, and your accomplishments. Those are the things that we should be focusing on. But then positive psychology has changed a little bit. There's positive psychology 2.0, which is also accounting for the bad things. Because I think something that you guys would have brought up very, 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 very quickly about positive psychology is that it seems a little bit, just on the surface, it seems a little bit focused only on the positive. Toxic positivity, you know what I mean? But positive psychology 2.0 is like, think about how the negative things happen, accept them, see them as a learning experience, rephrase them, rebrand them, and then smash them together with the good stuff. Yeah. So here's Martin on that. We're not going to watch all of this, obviously, but I just want to show you him and his vibe. Is this mono? Is this mono? Is this mono? Oh, it is. No. Oh.
Many of us
Thank
believe
God.
that a good way of looking at what's north of zero, north of indifference, has
Oh, sorry, I have
5
Arabic
different
subtitles.
elements.
My bad.
And the first one is what
Oh, they're Hindi.
whenever
Why
I
are they
talk
in
to
Hindi?
press, I say, please don't put the smiley face on the cover. I was
Right?
delighted that the
Smiley face! Every single positive psychology book. Guys, I haven't seen this before. I didn't know he was going to say that. Actually, genuinely. Sometimes I look at stuff beforehand and I'm like, oh, imagine if they said this and then they did and then I pretend to be surprised. I've never done that before. I would never do that. I would never manipulate you that way at all. I genuinely didn't that time. I'm so gassed. Anyway. I would never do that for the stream value. Anyway. I knew it. You knew nothing. But this time I didn't do that. Genuinely smiley face on the cover, and he said the same thing, Martin, with Soulmates.
I say, please don't put the smiley face on the cover. I was delighted that the advertiser today did not put the smiley face
Big up advertiser.
On it. But it is the question of positive emotion and happiness, rapture, comfort, joy. And I'm very interested in those things, the question of how to measure them and how to build it. But positive psychology doesn't end there. The second ingredient of positive psychology is engagement, flow, being one with the music. So the house lights are up enough so I can see the first dozen rows. And it looks to me that about 70% of you are one with the music now, that you're wrapped up listening in what I'm saying. The other 30% of you are having sexual fantasies, by the way, which is well documented. So we're interested in the question of...
Put a 1 in the chat if you're having sexual fantasies. Do not tell me about them. I don't want to know. But just, you know, he says 30%. Let's do some science on this. You are? Oh my god, keep it to yourself. Ew.
The fuck too? You're having sexual fantasies about Martin. Aren't we all? I did for like a split second about the guy with the maths tattoo. Just for like a hot moment, nothing weird. 30%, wow. 30% seems high, but you know, based on your ones. Yeah, the guy with the equation, exactly.
Measuring flow, measuring engagement, and how in schools, in the workplace, in your love relationships, in what you care about, you can have more of that. So we'll talk about that. The third element of well-being, to my way of thinking, is positive relationships. And the question, can you have better relationships than you do now? And it turns out there have been a couple of discoveries, one of which I think will surprise you, and techniques.
Number 7 will surprise you.
Children, people in corporations can learn.
Anyway, that's Martin. He lost me with the music thing. I think there's something wrong with me. Tell me if you're like this too, because I imagine most of you are like this as well, just based on the vibe that I've experienced from this chat. Hello, chat. Vamos, thanks for the follow. Whenever anyone says anything wishy-washy, I immediately go, ugh. Even if it's like true and or based in study. True is it's true, right? Because with stuff like this, you can only ever say there's evidence for it in blank, 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 blank. You can't say this is true, this is proven, because very few things are proven. And even when you say something's proven in psychology, what that means is either it has a neural correlate, so that you've seen it on a graph you've cut open someone's brain and you can see what's inside, or it's like proven in that there's been so many studies over so long, it's all shown the same thing, and there's nothing that really nothing important, nothing big that's really shown the opposite, so therefore it's proven. Similarly, you can have like so much study on something and there's no evidence that or not no evidence, but you can have so many studies on something and there's just been so little evidence that this actually works. For example, homeopathy. So little evidence in all of that decades of research that it's proven that it's nonsense. But it's always just most of it, you know. But like, even if stuff is proven or shown in lots of studies and there's lots of indications for this, or it's just like a cool, fun thing that works for some people, so it's a technique that's worth trying. If he says something like, most of you listen to the music, my immediate is, and that's not fair, that's not right, and this is why I can't wake up at 5 a.m. Everything, it's this negative juju that's not the right word, is it? Like juice. My mum says that, and I actually don't know what it means. I haven't. Is it problematic? Anyway, I don't know. There's like negative juice, you know. All of that. That's what's stopping me from waking up at 5 a.m. All of this. Nothing good happens at 5 a.m. unless you're already out. 2 a.m. Wasn't that the? Are you misquoting How I Met Your Mother? Yeah, like immediately, as soon as he said, you guys are locked into the music, I was like, you know. I wouldn't even say proven if there's been no evidence to the contrary. I'd just say there's no evidence to the contrary yet. But there's also never no evidence as well. No evidence in itself is too strong. Because usually there's a little bit of evidence, it's just the evidence sucks. You know? For example, what's the one with the needles? Pang pang. Apothecary. God, this is how I talk. With the, the sword one. What's the stabby wabby thing? Yeah, a sword. This is the way I talk. Yeah, acupuncture. Thank you. Stab therapy. Exactly, acupuncture. Right. Same thing. Yeah, there are studies out there that show in
statistically significantly that it does have a positive impact on blah 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 blah, more so than just a massage. So comparing to a massage or whatever, acupuncture does actually have an impact. But the thing is, if that's one study, sample size of 8 people, compared to thousands of studies, sample size of hundreds of thousands of people that say no it didn't, ultimately those 8 people have to get thrown in the bin. Ultimately, they can fuck off, and they're wrong and stupid. Yeet, exactly. And therefore, when you say no evidence, really what that means is very little evidence. It's just 8 fucking liars or something, you know? I take issue with self-improvement as it requires the acknowledgement that I could improve. And that's very negative, James. I agree with you. That's very negative. Isn't it better to be like, I'm perfect and move on? Also effort. Ugh. So that's mine. That's positive psychology. Basically, just be positive, I guess. It's more complicated than that, but like, GG's. There's also books. I'm thinking about reading some books. Not in general. I do read books in general. I mean reading some books and then being like, well, actually, this wasn't my idea. DJ Clancy. Mr. Clancy, he was talking to me at the Streamer Awards, and it was his idea to be like, go through various chapters of positive psychology, or like anything that's not mental illness or like criminal psychology, because I think it's overdone. Not necessarily overdone, but still. And go through a chapter of various things and then like discuss it with you guys in like an actual helpful way. Instead of just being like, hey, have you heard about this cult? Maybe not instead, we do both. Have you heard about this cult? Yeah, they killed a bunch of people and they branded women. Instead of doing that, that's fun as well. Actually being helpful. But then again, I'm not qualified to give you advice, but that doesn't stop us from, that doesn't stop, you know, people who also aren't qualified to give advice, giving advice. So here we are. Tana, thank you so much for the follow. Tana, hello, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. That's why I thought about a sports psychology stream would be fun. It would be. I just don't. I don't know. Like, I could learn. I just don't know anything about it. I can't run, jump, or swim, which is like most of the things you do in duck life. Duck life is the extent of my knowledge about sports. So that's why I've been putting it off. I'm not saying no. We will do it eventually. I've just been delaying it because I don't. But it's adjacent to positive psychology. Okay, maybe we'll thread it in. Maybe we'll thread it through something. All right. I'm open. It puts the ball in the basket or it gets the hose. What? I don't even know what that means. Yeah, you do a layup on the badminton. I did trampolining once. I experienced jumping for the first time and it was really fun. Karen screams hello. If only streaming counted as a sport, Sag. I know. I do run for a bus. Didn't you do track? I did do track. Yeah. Basically, I went to a really small school and we had to enter a bunch of people, like a certain number of people into these like inter-school long distance running. We call it long distance running, not track. Tournaments. And so I got put in because I was I was one of the best ones in the year. That's really not saying much. I came dead last in every single tournament by like a lot. Like there was a distinct gap.
Dr. Vermi says, usually we ask for scientists a p-value of 0.05.
True.
Which means only
Less
1
than.
in 20 probability that those results would be possible under the null hypothesis. Then people use the very much expected 1 in 20 study with the erroneous results to support false claim, and it's sad and hilarious.
Sad maths. Thank you for the bits. Yeah, there was like a huge gap between me and the second to last person. Usually when you're in like a forest, it's fine because no one can see you and people are just like chilling and having coffee and whatever. Like if it's IRL long distance running, but if it's on a So I was gonna say on a map. This is how like, this is how much I don't know about sports. On a map. On, what's it, on a track? On a ring, on a circle. If you're running in a circle. Yeah, on a track. Okay, yeah. And so it's all open and you can see the whole track and people are like stood on the sidelines and then there's nothing. Yeah, if you're running laps and there's nothing else to do but just watch the runners, then it's really embarrassing. I did that once. The other times it was in a forest and like no one noticed that I was dying. Sometimes if it was in like a treed up bit where no one was, I could just sit down and take a break. Maybe that's why I came last by so much. It's like, enough of this. The worst day of my life. But on a track, it's terrible. It's terrible because everyone's watching you. When there's like a 3-minute, I'm not fucking with you, like a 3-minute gap between you and the second to last person, and you're sweaty and you're panting and you're dying, and then all of the other runners look fine. It was that day actually. I did so many of these running tournaments or whatever they're called. I don't know. I'm speaking about it like it's Quidditch. I don't know the words. The last day when it was an open track, I literally looked my PE teacher, who was very scary, by the way, so this was a very big deal for me. I looked her in the eye and I was like, I am not doing that again. And she didn't put me in again. Mostly because there was no value in me being there, I guess. Lost by a lot, but still. I am not doing that again. She put someone in that was worse than me. Like I said, I was one of the best in the class. I was top 5 in the class. Not saying much. So she put the 6th person in, who also had a terrible time. Lol. Loser. She was a bitch though, so it was fine. Anyway. She fucking deserves it. Anyway. I'm traumatized by running. I don't run except for the bus or train. Yes. Kaido, thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. Right, what were we talking about? Positive psychology. Oh yeah, being positive about your surroundings and other people. So maybe not calling my 13-year-old nemesis a bitch might be a good start there, probably. Top 5, there were 5 students. You run at trains. I sprint towards them head on in a game of chicken. All right. What else is self-work therapy? What else is psychology these days if you're trying to improve yourself instead of like labeling others? ACT is acceptance and commitment therapy, which is basically like positive psychology 2.0, in which it's, you know, the thing you do during mindfulness where you're like observing your thoughts and you're like, that's cool, you're allowed to think that, GG, before you analyze it. So you don't spiral, you don't feel guilty about stuff. You're like, hey, I wanted to call my 13-year-old nemesis a raging bitch. That's fine. Let's think about where that comes from, potentially. Do you win the chicken game? You never win the chicken game. No one ever wins the chicken game, no matter what kind of chicken game it is. Against the train, you don't win, you get flattened, right? So bad idea in general. But if you're playing gay chicken, you also don't win either, because one of 2 things happen. 1, you play that game because you have a crush on that person secretly and they're straight or whatever, and then they reject you. Or 2, you don't want to kiss that person. It's generally just for the game of it, and then you do, and then it's awkward and weird forever. So what about 3, everyone is gay and you just have a good time? Yeah, there's that too. That never really happens. I'm anti-confession, by the way. I've decided this. I watched some YouTube videos and I listened to some podcasts. I've decided to be anti-confession. I'm not fixed on this though, because it changed very quickly. I was pro-confession, and now I'm a confession of feelings for another human being, by the way. Not like confession of the crime. That's your prerogative. But I've decided as of yesterday that I'm now anti-confession. My stance is flimsy and I'm willing to change. because it just doesn't really work out in my not experience, but from what I've seen, it tends to not work out, and there tends to be better ways of doing it, in my opinion. For instance, if you ask someone out, it's the same thing as confessing, but it's more productive
and you're not like dumping all of these years of feelings on someone. You know? If you confess and you're like, I've liked you for this long, blah, 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 it can be quite overwhelming for that person. But if you're just like, sup, hot stuff, coffee, and they say no, you're like, okay, cool. Nothing really lost, and then they're not going to feel weird about you probably because you just asked them out. It's not a big deal. Do you know what I mean? But if you confess like hugely, I've loved you for so long, and then they say no, they're going to feel weird about you because you've told them your whole life story and it's like intense. Or they're more likely to reject you. They could have said yes to coffee, but now that you've dumped years of trauma on them, they might not because they're like, whoa, I think you're kind of cute, but that's the extent of it. I don't know, buddy. Never thought about it. It comes off a little, yeah, it's a little, whew. Does Tech Boy want to go out for coffee sometime? He's taken. Oops. Back off! Sorry. We're gonna share him, no? No! That's my take on confessionism in terms of romantic feelings. What do you guys think, though? I've decided this yesterday. I'm flimsy. Sup, I found myself falling for you. Wasn't sure what to do with that, but I decided it's most fair for both of us if I check in and let you know. Let me know what you think, and we'll figure it out from there. See, that's the thing, though, because then you're talking about love. Usually, you go out with someone, you go on a couple dates, you feel it through, you get to know each other, you decide you want to keep dating, you keep dating for a couple months, and then you decide whether or not you're in love with them. Now, if this person hasn't really thought about you like that, but you've been in love with them for a year and a half, and you say, I'm falling for you, I'm in love with you, they're like, whoa, hey, whoa, I haven't been on a date with you yet. I'm 3 months away from having an opinion about this. And so their instinct is to be like, fuck off, dude, because they don't want to commit to that. And it's better to just like drop it. But if you just like calm down and be like, hey, I think I'm falling for this person. Time to make a move. And your move isn't, I'm in love with you. Your move is, you want to go out sometime? I would say ask them on a date and start by confessing. I would say yeah. And then once you're already dating and you know they like you back, then you can be like, by the way, I've had feelings for you for a year and a half. And then that's hot. That's then hot and cool because they feel the same way. Also, it saves a lot of embarrassment and a lot of like weirdness as well. If you're like, you're cute, coffee, and they say no, then it's more likely to be fine and you save a lot of face there than if you confess your entire life story and they're like, ew, go away. So just spray some Axe, never fails. Lynx body spray. So true. Write a book, please. I'm not qualified, but I do have some good opinions. Thank you. How about confessing by post to serial killers in jail? That's fine. Can't say I'm being strongly convinced either way about this conversation. All right, what's your opinion? By the way, I've been collecting your hair for 3 years. If you love a person for 2 years and you're unable to do anything about it, that's a huge red flag. Ouch. Oh, say more. Say more. Tell me more. Untouched Grass, thanks for the follow. Hi, Nudge. I'm somewhere on the aromantic spectrum. I don't fucking know. This might not necessarily apply so much to you then, unfortunately. But are you asexual as well, or just aromantic? If I can ask, you don't need to answer those things. What's the equivalent of just like a physical thing? Is there an equivalent, or are these sort of like confessions things romantic? Is there an equivalent of, dude, you've been so hot in my peripherals for so long. I've been wanting to dick you down for 3 years. It doesn't really come across the same way. I feel like that happens. Probably. Does that happen? Let me hit. That usually works for me, yeah? Okay. Let's go with that. It sounds funny. Okay.
How are you in love with someone for 3 years without you being friends and them understanding sup coffee is just coffee between friends? True, that's a good point. Yeah, or even like a couple weeks. Sorry, that's an inside jab, actually, that one. You wanna go see a film with me? Which we did every single weekend for 3 months. Normally, as friends, but apparently that one was a date, even though it was no different to all the other ones. But that one was a date, and Perry, how could you not know you're on a date? Because it was exactly the same. Oh, by the way, the person who usually comes with us can't come with us this time because he's busy. Okay, cool, whatever, we'll just go get it. We'll just go see it. Cool, date, apparently. How was I supposed to know? I didn't get the memo. I did not get the memo. Didn't you see the signs? What, like the sweat on his forehead? Not really. A girl pulled this on me. It was so annoying. It's like a trick date. It's a trick. It's a trap, is what it is. It's like, oh, all of a sudden you're on a date and you didn't know about this. Dick down always works. How was I supposed to know it was a date? Literally, exactly. Not confessing feelings equals no date. I don't think we should be confessing years of love because they're not there yet, probably. And then you're just scaring them off. It's like, okay, imagine you're swiping through Tinder and you see someone hot and then you open with, I'm in love with you and have been ever since I saw your picture a year ago. Let's say you're not often on Tinder or whatever. They're gonna block you probably. You see? Yeah, I think that's true in real life as well. Hi, Dean. Do it on top of a mountain because it's romantic. Alone. Miles from the nearest trail where no one can hear you scream. Exactly. Is Cleedum a little autistic in his communication or is Perry a little autistic in getting hints? Yes. Okay, moving on. Good morning, Gaia. What's up? If his or her irises are heart-shaped, then it's more than friendship. I want to ruin our friendship. And then we've got the mindfulness thing. Then we've got Kristen Neff has a vibe. Kristen Neff, okay, is a person. And her whole thing is like, be nice to yourself, basically. Which is pretty poggers. We should be nice to ourselves more. One intro, man. I feel inspired
so
already.
How do I define self-compassion then? I really don't see a difference between compassion for self and others. I define them the exact same way. I argue that self-compassion has the components of a sense of kindness, care, understanding for yourself versus judgment, a sense of common humanity versus feeling isolated and cut off from others, and then a sense of mindfulness, right? Being aware of the suffering that's occurring versus over-identification, which, again, I'll just clarify this in one moment. Let's go through each one separately. Okay, so self-kindness versus self-judgment.
Be nice to yourself.
Kindness is more than just hearts and flowers.
Her voice is super raspy. Yeah, she might be sick, maybe. I like it, though. It's cute. She has fantastic hair. Intro too long, scrolls. So real, so real. Be nice to yourself. I like that she said self-compassion is no different to compassion to others because it's like it should be the same thing. If you wouldn't say it to someone else, don't say it to yourself. Is that a good? That's not an always rule, I imagine, because there's things I wouldn't say to a stranger, but there is stuff I would say to like my family. But maybe that's what it is then. If you wouldn't say it to your family, someone you genuinely cared and loved. Because sometimes your family is like, I love you, but I don't like you. You know, someone you genuinely cared about, loved, and didn't want to upset or hurt. That's how you should talk to yourself. Girl, your hair looks terrible today. Sort it out. Acceptable thing to tell yourself. Girl, you will ever amount to anything, you worthless piece of shit. Not an acceptable thing to say to yourself. Am I a family member to yourself? You share all of your genes. You're basically your twin. Remember when my dad stopped drinking and he said he would never go out again after seeing what it was like sober? Oh my god. Oh my god. You look like you've been dragged through a prickle bush backwards. Acceptable thing to say to yourself. Yeah, 100%. Go get a hairbrush. Duff bin. Acceptable thing to say. Everyone hates you. You should never go outside. You're embarrassing yourself all the time and no one likes you and you'll never have any friends. Not an acceptable thing to say to yourself because you wouldn't say that. You wouldn't say that to someone you cared about. Say to yourself, boy, you're more charming than Kento. That's beautiful. That's a lovely affirmation. I would though. You would? You can't. What do you mean? So I'm not allowed to say that. Everyone hates me as a coggy D too. It is a cognitive distortion because mind reading and black and white and catastrophization. That's three. That's at least three cognitive distortions. You can't read someone's mind. You don't know if they hate you. Everyone? Really? Have you spoken to everyone on the planet? Fucking idiot. Yeah. Mind reading is my worst issue. It's a big one. It's really easy to fall into. I'm sorry, Dylan. I have no advice except stop doing that. Feels bad, man. Yeah. Will I be playing Monster Hunter Wilds with mind control? I played the demo, I think. And then someone asked me why. And I was like, yeah. In conclusion, I'm not sure. If enough of you want me to, then GG's. Maybe. If I hate me, why shouldn't everyone else? Because you're not everyone else. There are people you hate that other people like. Like Elon Musk. So. That was meant to be inspiring. Was that inspiring? You could be like Elon Musk. Was that inspiring? I don't know. Because it's like, yeah, you know other people. People are different. Is what I would say. Hi, Kit. How are you doing? Also, you are not a very good judge of your own character because you see too much. You know too much, basically. And you're also super judgy of yourself. You're probably not as bad as you think. So, we're our own worst critics. Exactly, exactly. I'm watching... Have you guys seen From? There's a show called From where it's like they're in a town and they can't leave the town. And there's like these creatures that look like humans, but they're not humans. And they knock on your door at night. And if you open the door, they eat you. That's From. That's all in like the first half of the first episode. So like, that's not spoilers. Anyway, that's From. I'm watching From, and the writing is like, and the acting is like, but I'm committed now, so I have to finish it. But anyway, something that keeps happening, like 4 or 5 times an episode, I shit you not, they keep saying, my father had a saying. My mother had a saying. And they're like having these long emotional chats, like 4 times an episode, and they'll be like, you know, my father, before he died, had a saying. And they keep doing that. And I'm just thinking, like, is that real? Like, do your parents have sayings? I don't know anyone that has a saying. My dad has 2 sayings. One saying is, I did geography in school. It involved a lot of running. And is there something in your eye? It's a finger. Those are my dad's sayings. And that's not something I can really use in an emotional scene. My saying had a saying. I don't understand. Like, is that true? My parents had a saying. It's, you remind us why people should use protection. Wow. Wow. My mom had a saying. The pull-out method doesn't work, and neither does tracking your cycle. That's how you and your brother were born. Except she wasn't joking. So. The closest thing I have to a saying is telling people they should show themselves more grace. That's so nice as well, because that's your name. That's really funny. That's good. I like that. Yeah. It's educational at least. I'm guessing my parent had a saying really means I heard this once. Maybe what we should do is we should read loads of books. What is this song? Excuse me. What we should do is we should read a lot of these books on like how to be self-compassionate or whatever. And then take a lot of the lines and then pretend our parents said that. And then whenever someone's like down in the dumps or their grandma just got like torn open or whatever, you can be like, you know, my mum had a saying, but it really is Kristen enough. But how will they know? That's what we should do. Never stick... Oh my god, okay. There was like a scene where people were confessing their love to each other. And he starts it, like vows. He starts it and he's like, my dad has a saying. And something that Cleed him and I say all the time, number one rule, don't stick your hand in a hole if you don't know what's on the other side. And so he said, you know, I have a saying, don't stick your hand in a hole if you don't know what's on the other side. And I know you inside and out. I know what's on the other side of your hole. I'm all in, baby. Elbow deep. Shakespeare. It's true love, yeah. Your best saying is don't be a dick, chill out, GG. Yeah, but again, that doesn't, I guess I do have a saying. Yeah, I do have that. It's right here, actually. It's on my mug. But anyway. It's like, I know. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Oh my, wait, labeling. Oh my god, I said a stupid thing for a while, for like a long time. Because I was like, who has sayings? Guys, who has sayings? Does anyone actually have sayings? That's crazy. Fucking idiot. I can't use this in an emotionally rich scene though. Like if someone's grieving, I can't be like, you know what? Have you tried chilling out? My mom had a saying, if you say something stupid, that means you are stupid. Suck it, loser. Is it the channel rules? Don't be a dick, chill out, GG. Is it really? I'm so cool. Does anyone have a saying that you could use in an emotionally rich scene if someone was grieving? You will only know when your life has peaked when the Pepsi Max cherry shelf almost makes you cry. Is my saying. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I got really excited over a type of sponge the other day. At least they're in a better place. Keep mooking them dukes. What? Hello. Hey, I'm gonna leave now. Good luck. The only rule in the server. Don't be a dick, chill out. It's fairly all-encompassing, to be fair. I just don't like specific rules because, one, I feel a very, like, don't tell me what to do about rules, and I'm sure you guys feel the same way, so I don't want to tell you guys what to do, but also, I want to reserve the right to ban you for any reason whatsoever. Do you know what I mean? Not you guys. You guys are fine, but, like, people in general, do you know what I mean? I don't want them to at me and be like, I didn't break any of the rules. So the rule is don't be a dick and chill out. So you did actually break the rule, so I can, you know... But if I'm like, oh, no promo, spam, blah, 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 then they can be like, oh, I didn't break the rules. I want to reserve the right, like that thing, like the signs they have in cafes. We reserve the right to kick out anyone at any time. Yeah. They ruin the vibes, and that's the end of the, yeah, end of the thing. I banned a guy for having a sus name once. Didn't he accuse you of racism, though? That didn't end well, I don't think. Didn't we unban that person? It wasn't racism, guys. It was based on a trend that was happening. So we did unban him. Yeah, and apologize a lot. And I had to gift him a fucking sub. Yeah, that didn't end well. But still. But still, let that be a lesson to you all. Anyway, we paid him for his silence. It's true. It's so true. All right, the other one you may have heard of, delayed gratification. I can't say delayed gratification with a straight face. Sorry, it sounds like something, sorry. Delayed gratification is a thing though. Basically what it means. I'm gonna have someone else tell you. Can't do it, I'm a child. Ah! Alright, tell me, Dick. Sorry for calling you a dick. Who is this guy?
Delayed gratification.
His blazer's too big.
When traveling the world, I get approached by many people
Braggy.
solely because they recognize the University of Michigan logo on my clothes.
Oh.
So get this. 5 years ago, I'm checking out of a hotel in Barcelona, Spain. On my way to a
Barcelona.
Cruise ship, wearing my Michigan threads. The woman in line behind me asked if I'm from Michigan.
What is Michigan?
I said, no, I'm actually from Indiana, but I did attend college and medical school at U of M.
I hope this is going somewhere. Is the delayed gratification us listening to this story?
Where in Indiana, she asked. Small town called Crown Point. Surprised, she said, my husband grew up in Crown Point. She shouted for her husband, who quickly came running up to us and said, my name is John Kometz. I was in total shock. It turns out that John was one of my best friends in 7th grade. I hadn't seen him in 40 years. Wow. John and I quickly embraced, and we caught up on the last 4 decades.
That's pretty
in
cool.
4 short minutes, while our families departed on the same cruise ship.
That's crazy. It is. In Barcelona, of all places.
Understand.
Is this a story about edging? Jermaine!
I wasn't always able to travel the world. I couldn't get all the things I wanted when I was young. Growing up as a teenager in Indiana, we had no money. My parents and I...
I'm sorry. Is he going to get to the delayed gratification part? Sorry. I enjoy that story. I love you. I love you, Limio, or whatever your name is. Oh, all of these seem terrible. The only skill you need to know to get ahead of 99% of people. If the answer is delayed gratification, this is wrong and stupid. Let's find out.
If you're a regular viewer of this channel, you probably have aspirations to do well in life. However, to do that, you need to separate yourself from the crowd.
I have to wait for it, Perry.
If you do what
I can't do it. Listen, I'm trying to tell you about delayed gratification. I don't want to do delayed gratification.
99% of people do, you will just get the same results as 99% of people. But if you want to be in the top 1%, you have to do things a little differently.
Which is arbitrary and doesn't
There's
really
a
mean
skill I'm
anything,
going
but
to share with you that absolutely needs to be developed and mastered in order to achieve that. First, we need to go back to the year 1970, where a Stanford professor named Walter Mischel conducted one of the most famous psychological studies.
Do we have to go back to 1970?
Ooh, Mischel and his team stumbled upon what I believe is one of the most important factors required to achieve success in any life domain.
Study in the 70s. Oh my god. Okay, if anyone says 1970 psychological study, that's exciting. They had no morals whatsoever. It was brilliant. All of the good stuff happened in the 70s.
To health, money, work, or relationships. This one factor is what separates the successful from the average Joe. The experiment went like this. The researchers enrolled children aged between 4 and 5 years old and sat them down individually in a private room. Then a marshmallow was presented and placed in front of each
you've
child.
heard about this one.
The researcher told the child that she's going to briefly leave the room,
pull
but
out
that
the
she'll be back
LSD.
soon.
And the marshmallow was doused in LSD.
She told them,
you can eat the marshmallow now, or if you don't eat it until I come back, you can have another one.
The researcher then left the room and made the child wait for roughly 15 minutes.
Chat, what are you doing? What you doing? Eat marshmallow. Wait for 2 marshmallow.
sounds sussy, doesn't it, Jess? Scream bloody murder and run away. I don't really like marshmallows. Well, fucking imagine it's something you do like then, prick. God damn it. It's a thought experiment. Asshole. Sorry, it's a bit cunty of you, not gonna lie. I'm sorry. sorry. And other things I'm not allowed to say on TikTok. If it's pizza, I'm waiting. Okay, imagine it's something you like. But now you've complicated it because, like, it doesn't have to be your favorite thing in the world. Actually, that's a good point, though. That's a good point, though. Did they ask the kids how much do you actually like the marshmallow? Eat marshmallow, claim they never gave me one, and gaslight them into starting the experiment again, and then wait and get 2 more marshmallows. Have we analyzed your empathy? You need to get a bit checked, maybe. Oh yeah, what about the fucking cameras? Like a nice sirloin steak. Delightful. Sorry, guys. They're recording me now without my consent. It was the 70s. Just, you know, count your lucky stars. They haven't, like, shot you with any sort of guns or whatever. A marshmallow in hand is worth 2 more than the bush. So you guys would wait. You'd wait for 2 marshmallows instead of just the 1 marshmallow. Yeah. To be fair, we're not kids, so it's probably easier for us, but, like,
was a seemingly simple choice to make. 1 marshmallow right away, or 2 marshmallows later. But when you're 5 years old, this is equal to torture. Many children ate the marshmallow the moment the researcher left the room. Others resisted for a while, bouncing in their chair, trying to restrain themselves, but eventually gave in to the temptation just minutes later. However, a select few managed to wait for the whole 15 minutes, and they were able to enjoy 2 marshmallows once the researcher returned. This experiment was later known as the marshmallow test. But this isn't where it ended. The interesting part came years later. As the children grew up, the researchers followed up on them to see where they ended up. They tracked them for over 40 years, and the results were fascinating. The children who were willing to wait for the whole 15 minutes instead of giving into their temptations right away ended up having higher grades, were less likely to abuse drugs, were healthier and less likely to become obese, had better social skills, and performed better in a multitude of other
less likely to become obese when they're snacking on twice as many marshmallows. Cap.
Yes. The answer was conclusive. The children who were able to delay gratification were the ones who got ahead in life. And if you think about it, it makes perfect sense. If you're able to save a portion of your income rather than spend it all on luxuries and immediate wants, you'll save more money and you can retire earlier. If you opt for healthy foods and exercise, rather than indulging in a lazy and unhealthy lifestyle, you'll feel better over the long run. If you study diligently and read more books instead of opting for the quick fix of scrolling through social media, you'll be smarter and have more options in the future. There are many more examples, but basically it shows that thinking long-term instead of short-term will get you further in life.
So I disagree with a lot. That's at least the angle of this YouTube video. Oh, that's gonna help you get ahead of 99% of people. No, it's fucking not. Get off my ass. But that didn't change the point that delayed gratification is like a thing. That I can't imagine that whether or not a kid was able to wait for 15 minutes, and I don't even think it's about the delayed gratification of the or logic or whatever it is of waiting for twice as many marshmallows, because when you're 5 years old, the level of development in your brain is so different. The individual differences are huge. Some kids are just less delayed than other kids, less developed than other kids, right? Also, waiting for 15 minutes with nothing to do, presumably, is actually insane torture. It's actually insane. Like, and also, when you're 5,
I don't know if a trait that you may or may not have displayed, which you also, by the way, may have not displayed it, because there's so many other variables that could have been happening. It's not just about whether or not you want to do the delayed gratification of the marshmallow, right? I don't think that's gonna really, realistically, logically have any, it's not gonna give you any indications of what they're gonna be like when they're adults. So I'm calling cap on this study. Not that I know much about it. It just doesn't sound right to me. But delayed gratification is a thing. Basically what it means is it binge drinking and binge eating. It's the no. So those behaviors are like maladaptive coping mechanisms for various different things. It could arguably be the opposite. Delayed gratification is when you do something you don't really want to do for long-term enjoyment. So instead of like playing 7 hours of Kingdom Come Deliverance, adding no one in particular, me, it's all I want to do, it's all I want to do, it's all I can think about. Instead of doing that, you like learn a language or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's like forcing yourself to get up early so that you can go to the gym before work so that you're healthier later on. For the enjoyment that comes later with being healthier. Yeah. Not giving into the instant gratification monkey. There's instant gratification, which is do the thing now that will give you joy. And then delayed gratification, which is do the thing you don't want to do, or the thing that's, or wait, I guess, for later on, which is meant to be better and bigger. I think you need a little bit of both, personally. Things are a balance. You want to enjoy your life. Not everything can be delayed gratification, because good God, watch Netflix and calm down. Do you know what I mean? Alex, hi, how are you doing? Hi, Gabana, thank you so much for the 15 months. That's so nice. Healthium. So true. Yeah, this is a nonsense video. I'm gonna go ahead and say, I don't know, nonsense video might be too strong. It's mistitled. The angle is dumb. But delayed gratification is a thing, which is interesting. Life is about balance, isn't it just? My father always used to say, life is about balance. Actually, my mum did have a saying. Oh my God, wait, no, it's true. I've just forgotten. My mum had a saying. My mother had a saying. Every pot has its lid. She says that all the time. Every pot has its lid. What she means by that is even cunts can find love. That's what she means. Even if you're a freak of nature weirdo, every pot has its lid. There's someone out there for all of us. It's quite nice. Yeah. Not true, actually. Have you ever seen a frying pan? Anyway. My parents don't have sayings. I'm sure they do. I'm sure they actually do, because I thought mine didn't, but they do. If my saying comes from a meme, does it count as my saying? No one will know. It's okay. Just wait 10 years. No one will know. My lid is lost in the mail. That's okay. There's lids for frying pans. There are. Interesting. There's a hat for everyone. I don't like that one as much because I don't look good in hats. Maybe there is a hat that I do look good in. Maybe that's the point. Maybe that's the point. Yeah. What's that have to do with the price of fish? Yeah, my parents say that as well. That's a very British thing, isn't it? What's that got to do with the price of fish? Which is weird. We weren't talking about fish, but there it is. There it is. The problem is that the lid matches the pot, so there's really no hope for some of us, because why would I want someone who matches me? We should practice self-compassion. Hence this stream, I guess, I suppose. Yeah, anyway, basically, there is one video that I watched that I actually liked. I'm not sure. I wasn't sure, actually. I went on a bit of an emotional roller coaster with this video. Tell me what you mean, because tell me what you think. Because that was beginning. I was like, damn, this guy sounds like a dick. And then I listened, and I was like, actually, this might be kind of based.
It's simple. If you want to get ahead of 99% of people in the world, then you need to be willing to do something that 99% of people are not willing to do.
Instant ugh.
You are a marvel, my dear.
Now, I know that sounds obvious, but there's been a bit of a meme with a bunch of videos coming out claiming that they make you more successful than 99% of people in the world. And it turns out it's all the same shit you hear in every other video. Have goals, be more disciplined, remove distractions, something called monk mode. Are we fucking
monk
serious
mode.
right now, guys? Goals, guys? Goals? That's what Bill Gates.
Here's where he sounds like a dick, by the way. Brace yourself.
Goals, that's what got him there, right? He had some goals. My mailman has goals.
Hey!
My housekeeper is disciplined. Everybody's trying to remove distractions. These things are not
We move on.
something that 99% of people don't do. And monk mode, by the way, have you looked at the most successful people in the world? There is nothing resembling monkish behavior among them. Because let's be real, if an action is common, i.e. if you can literally get on YouTube and find hundreds of videos telling you to do it, then it's not gonna make you more successful than 99% of people. By definition, to be more successful than everybody else, you need to do what everybody else does not do. Here's a harsh truth for you.
I don't know if that's a definition, but let's go.
When it comes to success, the productivity hacks, the morning routines, most of this shit doesn't matter. And to prove my point, I'm going to share with you
Yeah, it's
some of the
logically
basic
invalid. That's what I was
habits of some of
thinking.
the world's most successful people throughout history, starting obviously with myself. See, when I started my
See, this is I watched like the first 2 minutes of this video and I was like, oh, wow. Like this guy. So I went on a bit of he just has his own books in the background. I just this asshole. But you tell me what you think after a little bit more. You tell me what you think. Oops.
my business, every morning I would wake up at about 11 a.m. and I would get myself a Red Bull and some Reese's Cups.
Woo.
And then I would stay in bed for another 2 hours sitting on my laptop.
Research, lol.
Tastes like ambition. I did this for 3 years and I built a 6-figure business in my mid-20s doing it. In the first half of this video, I'm actually gonna break down what makes somebody more successful than 99%
He copied
of
my
the people
schedule.
on
You
this
can sue
planet.
him.
But before you get all excited and start rubbing your nipples, no, I'm not gonna do that.
Do it.
I'm not gonna go there. The second half of this video is going to explain to you why you might not actually want to be more successful than 99% of the people on this planet. Because like most important things in life, success is not simple. It's actually pretty fucking complicated.
Also, what is success? And also, all of the people that he's put pictures of they suck. This is the thing. I knew a business boy, okay? I knew a business boy back in the way back when, who used to give his employees, or he still does this, I think. He gives his employees hardback copies of like how to be like me. How to be like me from the perspective of like the autobiographies of cunts, basically, is what he used to do. Like just the worst people in the world. Like the CEO of, I don't even know who it was. Was it the CEO of Amazon or someone? Why do you want to be like that? Like, okay, there's value in everything, literally everything. If you don't like someone, but they're successful, there's definitely lessons you can learn from literally everyone. Right? And there's something you can take from it. There are streamers that I'm like, I don't know if I particularly enjoy the content, that I watch religiously so that I write down and learn from them and stuff that they do that I can incorporate because they're good at what they do, even if it's not my thing. Do you know what I mean? Everyone. But then again, if you're aspiring to be the CEO of Amazon... Careful, Perry, that's your boss. Fuck! If you're aspiring to be the CEO of fucking Shell or something, where's your empathy? Why do you want to be that person? Why? Weird. But anyway, carry on. That's neither here nor there.
Complicated. So let's get into it. If you actually want to be more successful than 99% of people, you have to, 1, have a contrarian idea, 2, be correct about that idea, and 3, execute on it massively. Let's start with number 1. Most people don't ever...
And I think I like that answer to the question. This is not the same thing as self-improvement, and this is not the same thing as good mental health or self-compassion or any of that stuff at all. The answer isn't, the answer to this, but this question is very, very specific. How to get ahead business-wise of 99% of people, which is a weird, annoying thing to say already, but like still, that's the very specific question. And I think that this is right. I'm not sure, but I think that this is right.
Yeah, they execute on it massively might be difficult for some people because, you know, that requires money a lot of the time. And various other things. Start a micro bakery. Anyway. But I think that's the answer to the question. The whole, like, get up on time and eat healthily and all of this stuff. I think that's good. I think that helps you enjoy your life. But it's not the answer to this question. So therefore, if you're not, like, massively successful, but you do all the things, it doesn't mean you're not doing enough, because it just helps in different ways. Just average good advice to be healthy. Exactly. Yeah. And he's about to, like, kind of go through this point.
Ever have a contrarian idea in their life? Let's be honest, most people just kind of go with the flow and agree with whatever their friends tell them is cool that week. But there is a significant minority of people in society that will think for themselves and come up with some contrarian ideas or buy into some.
See, he's doing it again. I don't know this person, but he's doing it again. This dick. That's very, like, people are NPCs kind of language, which is not true. Everyone is an individual with their own experiences and their own opinions. On the surface, people might not be contrarians because they might be averse to conflict or whatever, or they might just want to be, like, appealing to other people, so they'll be like, yeah, I agree with you, blah, 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 blah. That doesn't mean they don't have their own opinions. That doesn't mean they don't have contrarian thoughts and beliefs. They might just not be such a dick about it to make YouTube videos about it. Do you know what I mean? I really don't know, but I don't think that the whole other people are NPCs and I'm better than you is a thing. I don't think that's real. I think everyone is very complex and everyone is very intelligent in lots of different ways. And I think everyone has contrarian beliefs. 75, thanks for the follow, and good ideas. And GC, thanks for the follow too. You know, I don't think that NPCs are real, but whatever, there's a minority of the population that will think for themselves. Carry on, dickhead. Anyway, carry on.
Crazy theories, which brings us to number 2. Of all the people that have contrarian ideas, the vast majority of those contrarian ideas are not going to be correct. They're going to be horribly wrong. They're going to be embarrassingly wrong. This is actually the most difficult part of achieving insane amounts of success. That's probably true. You have to disagree with everybody and then be right. And even if you happen to disagree with everybody and be right about it, you have to be willing to execute. You have to put your ass on the line.
You need
now,
money.
when we look at super successful people, we tend to focus on that last part. What's his morning routine? What sort of supplements did she take? Execution gets discussed most of the time because it's easy to observe. It's also easy to replicate. So while execution is incredibly important, it is not the thing that determines the magnitude of a person's success. Steve Jobs was not Steve Jobs because he woke up early and ate an assload of fruit. Steve Jobs was Steve Jobs because he believed a full decade before anybody else that one day a computer would sit on every desk and be in every office in the entire world.
And this is kind of what I was talking about. It's like the thing. You need to do the cool thing. It's about the cool thing. You can do and be however you want if you've done the cool thing. You know? But then, that doesn't mean that all the self-improvement stuff is nonsense and you shouldn't do it. Because still, that's looking after your mental health. You're more likely to come up with the good ideas or be interested in doing the ideas or have the confidence and be interested in executing those ideas if you have good mental health, if you have self-compassion, all this stuff, if you're nice to yourself, if you're walking around all day being like, you're stupid and everything you do is stupid and you'll never amount to anything, then even if you do have a good idea, that doesn't necessarily mean that you're just gonna dismiss it, you know what I mean? But Perry, oh God, what is this?
God, why are you putting me through rough waters? And you know what he replied? It's because your enemies can't swim. I asked God, why are you putting me
deep. Hashtag success. Hashtag inspirational. The funk music.
And he was correct about it.
Okay,
Warren
back
Buffett,
we go.
Every morning goes to the McDonald's drive-thru.
Does this make you feel better? I like this because it made me feel better. Does this make you feel better? If you're like upset about or like feeling stressed out about not doing all the things and therefore you're never going to amount to anything. Amounting to something is subjective. It's whatever you want it to be. And the way to be good at whatever it is that you want to be good at is by practicing the thing you want to be good at. And if you want to be like big ass business boy, then it's like you got to have it's just about the idea. And then all of this stuff is kind of just to make you feel better. This made me feel a lot better because it was like all this self-improvement thing, wake up early, eat healthily, go to the gym, blah, 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 blah. The only reason to do it is for you, to make you feel good about life. And then it improves other things as well if you feel good about life. It's for you. It's for gravy. It's to enjoy life. My belief, the purpose of life is to enjoy it. And so, yay. You know? No pressure. Pick one thing, I guess. I'm not qualified to give you advice, but what I would do is pick one thing and focus on that. And then, like, chill out about it, you know, and you've got time.
Shit breakfast that you and I look down on. How is he not dead yet? Warren Buffett is Warren Buffett because consistently he has identified
I'll do that,
that
man,
were
yeah.
extremely valuable.
Thank you, Unconventionally Quiet. Thank you so much for the 16. Woo.
And then he sat around eating fucking McDonald's and drinking Coca-Cola and waited a few decades, which, by the way, is another thing most people are not willing to do. And now he's the greatest investor of all time. Execution is overrated. If I can do one thing that will 100x my results,
100x.
then the other 99 things don't really matter. But people don't like hearing this because it is unbelievably hard to find that one thing that is gonna 100x your results. They almost don't exist anywhere. So instead, we make videos about, you know, morning routines and shit to eat. As if like eating the same meal that Kobe Bryant ate before basketball games is gonna make you play basketball like Kobe Bryant. Which, by the way, I actually have what Kobe Bryant ate before each of his basketball games. Orange or grape soda and a pepperoni pizza.
Yeah, that's a big criticism as well that I had of him too, because it's like, I understand that he's talking about business rich, successful people, and therefore, regardless of morality or how they got there or whatever, you want to take lessons from business rich, successful people. There's always something to take lessons from, even if you don't agree with 99% of what they do. But it is weird to look up to Satan. But there it is. But that made me feel so bad. Did that make you feel worse? Did this make you feel worse? This made me feel so much better. No? Because a lot of people, oh, he's about to say something that's really, really important actually.
Big Kobe
I
Bryant
think.
fan. Look, execution is necessary. It's just not sufficient. And 99% of the advice that you're gonna get out in the world is about execution. The hardest part about achieving extreme success isn't the work. Anyone can put in the work. It's being a correct contrarian. It's the willingness to question widely held assumptions. It's the ability to look at alternatives or opportunities.
Whatever,
that most
ignore
people
this,
can't
hold
be
on.
bothered. It's the ability to
He's about to say
adopt
something
unpopular
cool.
beliefs and then stick to them when people start making fun of you. We forget that Steve Jobs had legions.
Something that I've noticed some people do is thinking contrarian beliefs means being a dick. What he means is people thought that this type of tech was impossible, so Steve Jobs or whoever made this tech. That's a contrarian idea. Or that someone who's black will never be president. That's a contrarian. Therefore, I'm black, so I'm going to go be a president. I'm going to do it. I'm going to get into politics regardless of what people say, in face of the haters, in face of the criticism. That's a contrarian idea. A contrarian idea is not, hey, I think society will be better if we go back to a traditional perspective where women have to stay at home. That's not a contrarian idea. That's being a dick. Innovative might be a better word to use. Exactly. Exactly.
Of haters throughout the 80s and 90s. Hell, he even got kicked out of his own company for being a fucking psycho. Seriously, I just want to like stop this video and appreciate this pizza.
Man, I want pepperoni.
If you look at the biggest breakthroughs throughout human history, they were all correct contrarian ideas. At one point, every single one of these
he's talking about
ideas
tech.
sounded ridiculous. And
Ideas
at every
that sound
point,
stupid.
Somebody very, very famous said, "That's not ridiculous. I think I can do it."
Mhm.
If I'm being honest about my career,
It's not. It's not saying that, oh, we should go back to apartheid. That's not a contrarian idea. That's being a dick. Thank you so much.
I have worked very hard.
Thank you for the
over
follow
last
period.
15 years. I've sold millions of books, thousands of courses. I've toured the world multiple times, speaking in a dozen countries or more. 90% of the results really came down to 2, maybe 3 correct contrarian ideas I had at the right time.
Say the cool thing.
Most obvious of which was writing, subtle art of not giving a fuck.
I'm skipping.
Blogging. So to people allocate true
I don't
success.
care.
Then you
I don't care.
Actually, or if you have a standing desk, or you use
Yes.
Evernote instead of Google Docs. It's like moving around the furniture in a house and claiming it's a better house. If you don't believe me, go out and meet.
No, I don't care.
Workers.
I don't care.
Let's talk to get ahead.
Never
of
mind. I'll just say it.
99%.
I'll just say it. Fuck him. Wait, I've skipped so long and there's so many fragments of sounds in my brain that I forgot what it was now. You in your bathtub drinking whiskey and snorting lines of cocaine is what you've been doing this entire stream. What? Feng Shui just got murdered. It's a good point, Perry. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Hi, Thor. What's up? How are you doing? Yeah, it was a really big point. It was really important. Oh, there's a bias. There's a bias that is a thing where if you're successful however you define success, right? If you're good at something or you did something or you achieved something, you can sometimes feel like you've hacked it and you know exactly what got you there and you overestimate your knowledge of the thing. Survivorship bias. Very close. Yeah. So it's like, that's why a lot of people that have a lot of money or they have very successful podcasts or whatever will go on and on about, I wake up at 7 a.m., I go to the gym, I take these supplements, because they think that because they did that and now they're successful, therefore it was that stuff that got them successful. Anyone can do the execution is bollocks, yeah. This is the thing, he's not really taking into consideration people's lives. Like in general. Yeah, falsely attributing the success. Exactly. And then it just becomes a lot. And there's so much information out there. There's so many different things that you have to be doing. Getting sunlight, going to the gym, doing these things. 10 minutes a day. 10 minutes, wear your sun cream. Don't do this too much. Don't do this too much. Don't drink this. Don't eat this, but don't do this. Not too much. Don't eat after this amount of time. Don't have blue light before bed. Don't go on your phone, but do check your emails. And like all of these things. And it's just like... And there's just so much going on, and some of it it's spoken about as if this is the number one thing to do, and this is what you have to do, and if you don't do this then you're wrong. And when actually a lot of it doesn't work for everybody. Just showering and pooping and stuff is like more than an hour a day. Yeah, time is taken up very easily by lots of different things. And success is wildly subjective. Yeah, a lot of these boys on the internet, they think success is having lots of money. And a lot of people don't feel that way. Work for me, so must work for everyone. And if it doesn't, it's your fault. Exactly. And then you feel so guilty. And then you go into this spiral of, I'm doing all these things, why isn't it working? Or worse, I can't do all these things. And that's the thing about, like, that's what I've realized about waking up early for me. I'm trying to wake up earlier. But my whole life, I've tried to wake up at 8 a.m., 9 a.m., and it's just not happened. It's just not happened. And only now am I realizing I should ask myself the question, why isn't it happening? It's not because I just suck. It's not because I'm lazy, because I work until 11 p.m. It's not because I'm lazy. It's not because I suck as a human being. It's not because I'm particularly unhealthy or whatever it is, right? It's just not happening. So let's figure out why. And maybe it's something that doesn't actually need to happen. Maybe I can wake up at 11. And it's fine. Why can't I wake up at 11? Who said I can't wake up at 11? 11 is still morning. Fuck you guys. It's the world that's wrong. 4.3 million views, and he only needs one mega successful viewer to say it was because they watched the video. True. See? Exactly. That's survivorship bias as well, isn't it? Because there are lots of people, and that's kind of the point he's making. There's lots and lots of people that do the exact same thing and aren't successful in the same way. Hi, Rhythm, what's up? Starting to sound contrarian. I have so many contrarian ideas. Mostly they're wrong and stupid, but that's okay. And also, yeah, anyone can do execution. Not true at all. So untrue. So unbelievably untrue. Yeah, but anywho. Let's carry on. So that leads me back to the thing I showed you right at the beginning. Are things too prescriptive in self-improvement?
Wake up between 5 and 6 a.m. and instantly consume water. Get some sunlight exposure and eat a high-protein breakfast. Follow that up with a short 5 to 10 minute meditation and a workout if you have time. Consume some caffeine and start some deep focus work. Read a book, eat some more food, preferably high protein and low carb for lunch. Go outside again and get some more sunlight. Socialize with friends or family. Do something creative like art or music. Finally, eat a dinner with lots of protein and some carbs. Take some magnesium an hour or two before you go to sleep. And avoid blue light an hour before bed. Reflect on your day and set goals for tomorrow. Do some breath work and go to bed between 9 and 10.
No. Magnesium helps with sleep. Interesting. But when we just added another one to the list. Okay, I think all of that sounds pretty good. I'm not waking up at 5 a.m. He can absolutely suck my dick. But like apart from that, but then again, it's like everyone's different. Everyone's different, do different things. And what I think about self-improvement personally, I think we need to be careful. I think balance is key. I think putting too much pressure, self-improvement should be all of the things that has been evidence-based. And that includes things like positive psychology and and self-compassion. And what that doesn't mean is reading loads of books about it. What that means is being nice to yourself. And so self-improvement, it doesn't have to be do all these things or you suck. It should be try a thing that will make you feel better so that you feel better for your happiness. And if it's not working out or whatever, be nice to yourself about it. It's nice maxing. Exactly. It's nice maxing. That's self-improvement. And we should be careful about it. We need to go for evidence-based things, not trends. If you're getting your self-improvement from TikTok, maybe not. Evidence-based stuff only. Don't be like toxically productive. Don't get all lost in the sauce about it. Don't only do self-improvement and nothing else because, you know, you can have fun as well. Fun is part of it. Rest and relaxation doesn't need to be meditation or taking a long bath and taking magnesium. It can be. Those are all good things too. But it can be, rest and relaxation can be playing Kingdom Come Deliverance on your Steam Deck in bed. That, let yourself be a person with a personality and hobbies. Exactly. It can be that as well. Nothing wrong with that at all. Don't drink alcohol because it will mess with your structure or whatever. Don't drink alcohol excessively. That's evidence-based. You can go out every, you know, few weeks if you want. You can go out. It's like not, like, calm down. I generally don't drink unless there's an event. I'll go out. That's not like a thing. I get headaches. Anyway. TikTok is great for self-improvement. You can immediately improve yourself by closing TikTok. I like TikTok. But yeah. An event that puts pressure on me to drink. Exactly. Unless there's peer pressure, in which case, yay! Perry doesn't drink except for these reasons. I actually don't. It's just a lot of my stories come from when I have. So you hear about it a lot. I would say I have a drink maybe once every other week. And then I go out and do something drinking related. Like once every 4 months maybe. But I do have a lot of stories from them. So a lot of my stories begin, so I was at this club, so I was at this party. But they're like spread out by 4 or 5 months. There was table rum for a while there. I just forgot to take it downstairs. That was, yeah, it was under my desk. It was desk rum.
I forgot to take it downstairs. There's also nothing wrong with it, so long as you're staying healthy and keeping things in moderation. Drew, thanks so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Richard Wiseman has a book called 59 Seconds that debunks a lot of self-help stuff. That's nice. That's nice. But that doesn't mean that we should throw out self-help. But it should be evidence-based. It should be a balance. You should be a person. Perfectionism is taking it way too far. Try to make progress, not be perfect. Avoid scams that exploit you, including people who write books about stuff who aren't qualified to write books about stuff. Keep your goals realistic. Internal validation over external validation. So, that's how we can avoid self-improvement going wrong. Should we start self-improvement that has gone wrong? Now, I don't know if this YouTube channel actually is this. Okay, I don't know this at all. But do you remember this guy? I've showed you like 4 times and we've never actually talked about it. I keep being like, we're gonna talk about this, and we never actually talked about it. Today's the day. Welcome. Today's the day. Is this satire? I can't tell. He has a course that allows you to put like, money in. So I imagine it's a real course. I keep thinking he's joking. I think it's the scarf. It's the scarf that makes me feel like he's joking. Also, this banner is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. I was gonna krill like fish in the ocean, but I changed after watching Manish. And so a lot of his videos are like really sad stories about how he fucked up his life and then how he changed. Right? Bear in mind he sells a self-help course. Your fear of how to fix your fear of rejection. How to not be introverted. How to look more attractive. Why porn is evil. I don't know why he wears the scarf in every video. It's really strange. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. 2 minutes is all I need to completely shift the way you see life.
I want you to imagine this. Picture you're in school and you're in music class and you have to learn how to play an instrument. And the instrument you learn how to play is the saxophone. And you learn from the super, super strict teacher.
Dion, thank you for the sub. Did I miss that? Thank you for the 17 months. That's so nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Sure. Now, you never wanted to learn how to play this in the first place. It's hard to blow on.
As
you
it were.
run out of breath. It's just uncomfortable. But your mom loves seeing you play. And she's so proud of you that you play this instrument now. So you put your feelings aside and say, screw it.
Can you relate to this? I don't relate to this.
This teacher, he criticizes every single
This is
wrong
so
move you
specific.
do. He criticizes you for blowing it too hard, for blowing it too soft, for being too quick, for being too slow. Everything, he keeps on criticizing you. And you start to hate this man with all your guts. You hate him so much.
I have a feeling this guy doesn't play a wind instrument. Because the only things he could think of... I might be wrong, but the only things he can think of to criticize a wind instrument player is you're blowing it too hard, you're blowing it too soft. What are you blowing again? I'm not sure, actually.
To the point that one day you're playing in front of him, you're practicing.
This is the plot of Whiplash, but with flutes.
And you make one mistake, and he yells at you. And you, well, you're this close to breaking and crying.
This is so specific. Get a different teacher.
All over the place. And you go home that night, breaking down to your mom, and you were this close to confessing that you hate playing this instrument to her. It can all be over with if you just said this one word. I don't want to play anymore.
Where is this going?
But you didn't say it. Because you were scared of what your mom was going to say. And throughout this whole time, you start to hate yourself as well. You start despising yourself.
I can't.
Wondering why the fuck
Manish.
you're even on this earth right now. And one whole year goes past.
This is why I think it's satire.
And you're still here, playing the same instrument. However, you're the best at it now. There is no one else that can beat you at the saxophone. You are number one. If you can become the best.
This is why I don't think he plays music. Beat you at the saxophone. It just, I don't know if that's like, I had no idea flutes were so traumatic. That the saddest brass instrument, woodwind.
Imagine just how good you can become at something that you actually want to do. Imagine the possibilities.
Dude has only played Sax Hero.
But this time, instead of
no one blows better than you.
with hate, criticism, disrespect, treat yourself with kindness, respect, and love. Because trust me when I say
was that where the story was going this whole time?
That'll go a much
I feel like there was a way
longer
quicker way there.
than hatred will ever go. You can still become the best, but you don't need to treat yourself like shit while doing it. There's only one way to change your life, and it's with being the more kinder version of yourself.
Kinder
So
or
start
more
treating
kind.
yourself with more love and respect.
Grammar. Thank you,
Much love.
Manish. I don't. So in the end, he was just like, "You should have been nicer to yourself." But I thought you were being nicer to yourself. Nice to yourself, but the teacher was being mean. I didn't really follow that. I didn't understand how the story related to the moral. If you hate the saxophone, be more kinder. Yeah, write it down. No one can blow better than you. I don't want to play the saxophone anymore. Bro, thank you so much. You helped me get rid of my depression. With this video? Really? This cured your depression? Well, I'm happy that happened. Okay. Bro, the Lambo you gave me broke down. Can you please give me 5 million again? Thank you for saving my dog from a burning building, bro. Yeah, you should just change your teacher. There's so many teachers. Just get a different teacher. So. Hey, my mama dead. I ain't got no standards to live up to anymore. What the fuck? Yes, King. Nobody's forcing you to play the stupid saxophone. Kiss me, I love you, says James. You right now, stop whining, bro. Him right now, lifting weights. Hashtag masculinity. Hashtag mindset. Hashtag. He did hashtag masculinity on this video. Anyway. Get it, James. I believe in you. Alright. How being the quiet introvert made me fucking hate my life. I don't know if I want to listen to him talk about that, though. It's kind of bumming me out, Manish, to be honest with you. You'll become 6 times more attractive after listening to me yap for 16 minutes. Fuck off. I glowed down. Don't screw up like I did. How I dealt with dating as an Indian guy. Don't make this mistake with girls. So is he just talking about how he sucks, basically? A lot of the video is about how he sucks, but he doesn't anymore, hence the course, I suppose. Your brain is literally dumb. Go off, Manish.
By the end of this video, I'm going to convince you that your own brain is against you and it's stupid.
Oh, the nose one. Yeah, we should watch the nose one, because I'm curious.
So make sure you stay till the end, because I'm 100% sure that I'll be able to do that.
That's not science speak. You have to say I'm maybe probably 100% sure.
Right now. A pretty sad story that happened to me this morning.
Music.
I was having
Study
some
Valley
negative
music.
thoughts about myself. I was having negative self-talk.
No.
See, for a couple weeks ago, for the last couple of weeks, I've been working very, very hard on a new business of mine, a new private community that I've made specifically for my subscribers.
His course. Don't get me started.
To level up in their attractiveness and becoming a much more attractive person. And I've
Where's
been
hashtag
working on
psychology,
this for
Manish? Hashtag
quite a while now,
masculinity.
actually. I've made courses and all that for this entire year, actually, so it's been a while. And it's just recently when I kind of opened up this new community and tried to make it the best of my possibilities.
Instant red flag when they have
very little following on YouTube. Sorry, Manish. My bad, Manish. But they have very little following on YouTube, and then they start a business community for their YouTube people. What's the business? Sassy Manish.
Best of my capabilities, right? Because for a very long time, you know, I wanted to start making a bit more money from social media, and I know that's oh my god, he's trying to make money, he's a scammer. You know, I've been wanting to retire my parents for a very long time now, and I wanted to do it in a way where
I did kind of just imply that, yeah.
like I was helping
stand
others
by it.
as well. So to me, it didn't seem that bad.
He called me.
So I was gonna
It's a
open
trap.
it yesterday. Big opening day. Holy shit. Okay. I'm nervous as fuck. And I opened it at 4 a.m., right?
Good plan.
And I was expecting, so 4 a.m., I was sleeping, right? And by the time I woke up, I
He
was
opened it in his
expecting at
sleep.
least maybe, I don't know, 9, 8, 10 people to join, maybe, if I'm lucky. And I was so scared to actually check how many people ended up joining, because I knew, guys, for a fact that if I checked and nobody joined, my mind is gonna have all these negative self-talk. I'm gonna, like, my mind's just gonna fall into utter negativity. And I ended up checking how many people joined the community.
Oh my
right?
god, Manish! I don't have time for your fucking lifestyle. Oh my goodness. Did you check how many people joined the community? I've been sitting here for years, Manish. He didn't.
All the time working on not only the community, but also my YouTube channel. You know, 40,000 subscribers.
Ah!
I feel super.
How is your brain literally dumb?
We never remember the good stuff. You know, I've gotten
It's pronounced
hundreds of
Manish.
DMs at
Thank
this
you.
point, hundreds of comments telling me how much they've changed, how much my videos have changed their lives, how much I've changed their lives, how much, you know, they
This
like
changed
me.
people's lives? Sorry.
And I'm not saying I forgot. I'm
That
not saying I
lamp
forget
pissing me
those.
off.
It's just
The
at the back of my mind. Whereas the bad stuff, it gets put in the front of my mind. Always interesting how that happens, isn't it?
Oh,
And
shut
it made
up.
me believe.
How do you say his name? Manish? Shut up, Manish. Get out of here. Okay, yes. How did he make his nose more attractive? That's interesting. How I actually made my eyes more attractive. Well, he's fucking squinting in that picture. So that's probably it's lighting and he's squinting. So that might be what it is. How, guys, look, this is how you can make your eyes more attractive. Look. See, before, after. Sexy. sexy squint. 200% improvement. Put those eyes away. Why growing up ugly was the best thing I could ever ask for. What is this? Where was the nose one? Because I remember seeing this when I first scrolled through his channel, and I was like, that is the craziest thing I've ever seen in the world. And unless he's contouring, I'm confused. Where was that? Am I blind? Oh!
Alrighty, boys and girls, in this video, I'm going to show you exactly how
Why
you
is everything like
can make your
emotional
nose
music?
50%
How is I contoured my nose an emotional video? Stop it! I'm gonna do that next stream.
right now.
It's just gonna be this
I
music.
took my nose from this to this, and it's very simple. The first thing
Contour.
is knowing how to flex your nose, as so. Because when you learn how to flex your nose, you'll realize that it's going to become 50% more thin than it was yesterday, and then you're going to realize this video is a whole lot of bullshit.
Oh, thank God.
My nose never changed.
Oh,
I
thank
clickbaited
God,
you.
Manish. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Jesus
And I know
Christ.
for a fact
You
a
really
lot
had
of
me going there
people
for a second.
would have clicked on this video, and for those people, I'm genuinely sorry. Please, give me a few minutes of your time, and I'm going to do my very best. Actually, no. I can give you 100% certainty that you're going to leave this
100%.
video a lot better than if I actually did tell you how to make your nose more attractive. Oh, Spider.
He's gonna make a thing about self-esteem, how we shouldn't want to change our noses because you're beautiful just the way you are. Yeah, sorry, this was actually a Pilates class. Which is nice, I guess. Listen, this is nice. This is nice. He's like, ooh, I don't know, buy my course. I don't... This is nice! Is the eyes one the same then?
Back in 2022, this was when I was in university, I was in this mathematics class, right? And we had this middle-aged Chinese female teacher. And one day I was in the front of the class just trying to listen to what the teacher was saying. Honestly, I couldn't even like fathom anything that she was saying. Math was never my strong suit, and I just
keep thinking he's
much
saying
brain
meth.
rot going on to even comprehend what you know, f of x meant. And then all of a sudden, bro, like everyone's doing their own work and shit, and then the teacher just looks at me, because I'm sitting in the front, so the teacher just looks at me, bro. And she says, Manish, you look like you haven't slept today. You look like you haven't slept last night. And dude, that offended me. That really did hurt me. But I'll be honest, that was the push I needed. That was some strict criticism that I needed, because at the time, my eye area, it just looked like I never slept. I had these insane bags under my eyes. I had really bad dark circles.
That's his emo era.
Eye area made it
Hanson,
look
thanks for the
like
follow.
to everyone that I didn't sleep or I didn't even take care of myself. That's how bad it looked. And after getting that comment from that teacher, it's like, damn, okay, I need to start working on my eye area, because this is a little embarrassing. And for my whole life, honestly, my eyes was one of my biggest insecurities. A big reason why was because I had this imbalance in my eyes.
I don't want to watch any more of his videos. He's bumming me out. Sorry. This is very nice. He's like, oh, this is how I improved, I guess. Is it? I don't know. He's bumming me out. Like literally everything is very sad. He looked like he didn't sleep. He had bags under his eyes, and he's turned it into an 8-minute video about how sad his life was. And he's dragging it on very, very, very slowly. And everything is to push his business, okay? It's just very suspicious. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. It's just very suspicious when you don't have that big of a YouTube video following, right? And yet you're starting a community. I mean, he does now, but like at the time of that video when he started the community, he's starting this community to help people. When I don't think he's qualified to do that. He's helping people become more attractive. Meanwhile, okay, this is actually something I wanted to talk about. Meanwhile, he's saying that porn is evil or something. I haven't seen that, so I don't know what his vibe is. But yeah, if we go to his coaching, he does coaching, where he teaches people to be more attractive, and this is his business. So an hour call is $50 to have him tell you how to be hotter, I guess.
Yo. Welcome to my coaching page. Now,
hello.
If you happen to stumble yourself across this page, chances are you want to be coached by me. And that's awesome, bro. I can help you out in 4 of these things, mainly. These are the 4 things that I myself have made immense progress in my life.
How to squint?
And that I can teach you. And that is
how to love your nose.
Attraction, dating, girls. Number 2, fitness, body, gym, building muscle, losing fat. Number 3, that would be mindset, in terms of, just having a much better, more positive mindset, much more of a winner's mindset.
Winner's mindset.
And finally, last one is
but
addiction.
All your videos are so
addiction,
sad.
Whether it be porn addiction, that's a big one. Video game addiction, whatever it is. These, obviously, again, I can help you out with more than just these.
Okay, the whole, like, how to be hotter, how to talk to girls, etc., etc., etc. You don't really need any qualifications to talk to someone about that. Addiction, no. Bro, to use his vernacular, please don't give people advice about addiction if you're not qualified to give advice about addiction. Addiction is like a serious
serious thing. It doesn't matter if it's porn or if it's games or if it's eating drywall or if it's meth. It doesn't matter. It's like still the same thing. Please don't give people advice about how to deal with addiction, one-to-one coaching, if you don't know. And just because you've been through it doesn't mean that you're qualified to like teach a course. Giving advice to a friend and then helping them seek help and other external avenues is different to teaching a course that is paid for to give advice. Hi, Alec, how are you doing? Damn, me and him look almost exactly alike. I'm slightly more handsome and humble and funny and smart, but you know, otherwise. Yeah, apart from all those things. I mean, you bum me out significantly less than this guy does. So I guess that's better. You play Trackmania and Hollow Knight and stuff, and he charges $50 an hour for him to tell you about addiction when he's not qualified to do that at all.
These 4 things, but these are the main things that I have made progress in myself.
He's very open, at least.
You want to be coached
That's nice.
by me. It can either be one of these.
It's like he doesn't believe what he's saying, but he just wants you to buy it. I am getting that vibe too. Yeah. Is that unfair? That might be unfair.
If you really want to change your life, if you really want to make a change to your life once, if you don't want to make, you know, this next year another waste, this might be a really good investment for you, bro.
Right.
And I'm not even saying that to, you know, fucking convince you to buy it, bro, but
right.
honestly, chances are that you're seeing this from a place that is not as high as where you'd like to be. Right?
How long is this video?
You want to be up here.
Oh, okay. Usually the videos advertising people's coaching is like 20 minutes so that you spend so much time and you increase the traffic on the thing. And also it kind of like, if you spend 20 minutes watching a YouTube video, you're more likely to go through the thing the YouTube video is about because of all the vested interest. I really want to buy this. A 30-minute call for $30, but an hour call for $50. It's a steal. I'm just a grown man with broccoli hair. I like his hair, actually. I like his hair. I think it suits his face. This is an unflattering pausing point. This is a very unflattering pausing point. But still, I like his hair. Oh, okay. He has, oh my God, he has testimonials. Of course he does. He has interviews from boys that he's helped. Let's find out. This is Blaine.
Alrighty, bros. So I'm in an interview with Blaine.
We're on a channel because of his hair and his scarf.
For around 3 months now, right? And I'm just gonna cut straight to the chase. He's already found a girlfriend, like pretty much 2 months into working with us, right? And pretty much we first.
Are you gonna let this man take credit for you finding a girlfriend?
Dating app profile and his just general, like, just. Like dating game.
He's
like
copied his hair
in general, right?
And
I
like
we worked
that.
on improving his looks as well, and not only his looks, but like he packed on a fuck ton of muscle. Like I'll put up on screen right now, like such a fucking insane transformation, bro. Honestly, good shit, man.
Damn.
Thank you.
Yeah, go off.
Shit, would not have been able to do it without this, honestly.
Nah, bro. It's
that's
cool,
nice.
Bro. That's all your work, honestly. That's fucking
in 2 months. The girlfriend in 2 months. The muscle in longer.
You wanna take us through like.
Imagine telling your girlfriend this is why you guys are together.
How your dating game was before.
Wait, was the muscle in 2 months too? Really?
With us, bro.
Honestly, before I've been on like a couple dates with like one other person, and I don't know, that didn't really go well, and I've been single for a long time, getting over that, and I've been really trying to get back into it, and I went to him for help, and it's really just.
You think he doesn't have any muscle because of the t-shirt, but you can see like his little. He's got little triangles here. That's something. You see? Sleeper build, why not?
Built me up.
Yeah, because we first pretty much worked on your dating app profile.
Look at his forearm. You're bullying this kid.
Yeah, bro. Oh my God, your pictures.
You guys are bullying him.
Were like,
stop. I like his glasses. Stop bullying the child. I don't know how old he is. Stop bullying the boy.
But honestly, your picture game now, we've pretty much.
Don't bully this boy. Bully this boy at least. Or don't bully anyone. But if you're gonna be mean about someone,
actually showed off your physique in a good way. And bro, how many matches did you get? Like when you
actually. Did they say 2 months? We're hung up on this.
Just like dating game, like in general, right? And we worked on improving his looks as well, and not only his looks, but like he packed on a fuck ton of muscle. Like I'll put up on screen right now, like such a fucking insane transformation, bro. Honestly, good shit, man.
Thank you. Shit,
It might be 2 months of development. 2 months of development plus posture, tensing, lighting, angle. You know? Plus those things. What are you looking at? Good point, Okens. Good point. But the shoulder. Oh, I see what you're saying. Maybe not. Yeah. Well, they didn't say 2 months. They said 2 months with a girlfriend, and then while we're working together. We don't know how long they've been working together. They didn't specify this was 2 months. So yeah. In their credit. Anyway, I want to watch.
Like
the
when
thing.
you actually improved your dating app profile.
I think in the first like 10 minutes,
Yeah, the shoulders. Good point.
I got around like fucking 10, honestly.
Dude, what the?
And
Dude, that's
then-
more than me, bro. It's way more than me.
Yeah,
That's fucked.
and
That's
then
fucked.
I think I can check right now. Hold on.
Yeah, that's
And
fucked.
they're gonna talk about how much he lifts.
The matches.
Is this what boys
the
talk about?
matches are at. I want to say that's like.
But you have a
16 at the moment,
girlfriend.
and then the likes are on 35 right now.
But he has a girlfriend.
And that's maybe after 4 days.
Oh, yep, bro. Yeah.
You have a
that's awesome.
girlfriend!
That's
Yeah.
like, that's way better.
Unless
than
they broke
average.
up?
Like most
Yeah,
guys
yeah.
just get like jack shit, right? And,
Yeah.
How about no? How about you were what's it called? Like actual like in real life confidence and like approaching girls.
I'm confused.
In public and
So
stuff.
they've been working
'Cause-
together for 3 months, and he's saying the reason he got a girlfriend and the reason why he got super jacked and everything is because they were working together. But clearly, you guys are saying, and I trust you guys. I don't really know what. I've not got a clear idea of what like progress in the gym looks like, but that does seem like a lot. I just thought maybe if he was tensing in a certain way or whatever, maybe you could make it look like that. But whatever. If he packs on like lots of, I don't know. But still, you guys are saying that there's no way that he did that. Therefore, he started working out before he started interviewing with Blaine. And if he's on Tinder talking about matches and stuff, then he's currently not with his girlfriend, unless they're poly. But then that seems unlikely, just statistically. That seems unlikely. Nefarious, you feel very strongly that he couldn't have possibly done that in that amount of time. I'm gonna go ahead and agree with you. I'm gonna go ahead and believe you.
We mostly focus on like dating app stuff, but I think you did improve like a little bit in actual real life approaches as well.
Yeah. I think like
Maybe he's just saying girlfriend
after,
instead of friends with
opening
benefits.
options
Maybe
and stuff,
it's a
like,
situation.
It really builds your confidence. Like,
Oh, yeah.
shit.
No, it does, yeah.
I actually feel wanted. Like I don't have anything to worry about. If this doesn't go well, I've got something else, and then it just helps a lot.
Yes, bro. Because like if you're like in this like one-itis like scarcity mindset, right? Then you're like
Yeah.
You focus too much on one girl, and if she just if that doesn't go well, which is like more than likely, then I mean you're just kind of fucked, right? So it's fucking amazing to have choices for the first time, right?
Absolutely. Like I would never 3 months ago never would have thought I'd feel as popular as I do. It's great.
Yes, bro. It's a sick feeling. Eh?
Yeah, it's awesome, man.
Oh God,
but
they're
pretty much-
Canadian.
I mean, you're not. I mean, I know you're not.
They're Canadian. Case closed. I understand now. Oh, good God. Sorry. I'm Canadian. I'm allowed to say that. Disgusting. How did I know he was Canadian? He said A. It gave it away. Trust me, bro. A. Opinion discarded. Canadian. He's Canadian. Get him out of here. Oh dear. Which is crazy, because if they are saying that you made that progress while we were working together, that is a false advertisement. Therefore, scammy vibes. Yeah, very bad. And you're trying to persuade other boys to like get on your call because you can make that much progress in the gym, which is insane to me. Get a personal trainer. Why are you Skyping a random YouTuber to make progress in the gym, who, by the way, has never shown you his gym progress, I imagine? I haven't watched all of his YouTube videos. He probably has. Anyway, still, get a personal trainer. Get a personal trainer who's actually in the gym. Pure Gym, right? Pure Gym, they have personal trainers on hand, like, as part of the stuff. Most gyms have personal trainers as part of the gym that you can just, like, pay for that session for an hour every single time. It's way cheaper than this, or it's like, or it's about like the same amount. $50 an hour is probably the same amount that you could hire a personal trainer for, who's actually there watching you, qualified, who has done all of the training and all of the exams and all of the things, and actually has actually knows what they're doing, and is under and being reviewed and being supervised by the gym itself. So if you want someone to help you in the gym, get a personal trainer. Why are you talking to fucking Blaine? Oh, because Blaine can also tell you about the scarcity mindset when it comes to women. Make sure you sow your seed, Jonathan, whatever your name is, because you're such a catch.
Not hunting for girls anymore. That's why you stopped like
hunting
working with us, because you already
Sorry.
have a girlfriend, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that
going
just
super low right now, I think.
Enough said, right? Honestly, I don't go for it. You're not. I mean, I know you're not hunting for girls anymore. That's why you stopped like working with us, because you already have a girlfriend, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that just
going super low right now.
So he's not even with them
said,
anymore.
Right? Honestly, I don't think we need to say much more. Like, I mean,
yeah, the results are there.
Yeah, so yeah, we'll end it there, and that just goes to show, guys, that I mean, if you want similar results as Blaine got with us, and possibly.
This makes me feel so icky. All right, Tanvir.
All right, what's up, everyone? I have Tanvi on the call here.
Tanvi.
He's been working with me for around. It's just reached 5 months now, and.
All right, come on, show us his gym progress.
Again, same thing with my other clients, guys. I helped him find a girlfriend that he's in a relationship with, and was it 4 months, bro, of working with us?
Yeah, 4.5. Oh,
yeah,
around 4.
Yeah, around 4.5 months.
Is this like a prostitution ring? Like, where are these girls coming from? I got him a girlfriend. He just supplies the girlfriends to all these boys. Hi, Packfest. What's up? How are you doing?
Months of working with us, and I pretty much took him from a shy Indian kid who couldn't speak to girls and was super scared to approach, and he just didn't know what to say with girls, right? And to be able to actually go ahead and approach girls without feeling any social anxiety, without feeling
that's nice.
Which
he helps his confidence.
How to get them, how to form the.
You know what else could cost $50 an hour? A therapist, a qualified therapist. But does a therapist guarantee a girlfriend? Therapists don't source girls for you and pay them to hang out with you. It's true.
Relationship with girls, and yeah, bro. Do you wanna explain?
Red light district.
How you
$20 an hour
at the start? Like, were you scared to join on the program? Did you think you weren't gonna see any results, or?
Yeah, I was even shy to join the program because, like, at the start you're like, do I really need it, or?
Yeah.
The point is, like, sometimes you really don't know how to start a conversation. Like, you know what to talk about it, but you just don't know. You don't have that thing to go up to someone and be like, "Hey, yo, what's up?"
Yeah, bro. That's the hardest part, right?
Yeah, and then you would be like creeping out before even.
Bro,
before
I know. Yes, bro.
You're like inside your head. You're like.
You might be more desirable if you fix your shirt. Stop bullying the boys. They're victims.
That's the hardest part, bro. And
they're victims. All right, Cassidy, last one.
You should 100% buy Manish's course. I'm outside recording in the heart of my city. I know it's pretty dry because that's kind of my city.
Don't bully the boys. Don't. It's not their fault. They're victims. They're victims. Okay. I don't.
This is why you should 100% buy Manish's course. I'm outside recording in the heart of my city. I know it's pretty dry because that's kind of my city, but Manish's course legitimately saved me a lifetime worth.
I know I said it managed to begin with, but I didn't work for him for 5 months.
Of my life. I am someone who has been going to the gym for multiple years. I've been someone who actually been able to get in social situations, but still really struggle with social anxiety because of my past. And Manish really helped me push myself to go ahead and record in uncomfortable environments, because I was afraid of hearing my parents' opinions. And I was able to go ahead and meet multiple new people, develop new friendships, meet
Get a girlfriend?
tons of new people, and then diminish my approaches.
Did he find you a girlfriend? Oh, that's it. That's the end of the video. Is he reading off the screen? Maybe he wrote it. But that's okay. Guys, okay. There's nothing wrong with life coaches. Because that's what he is. There's nothing wrong with a life coach as long as they understand how dangerous it is to be giving people advice in general and the responsibility that that brings. If you're giving people advice about the gym, then you're not necessarily doing anything wrong. You might know about the gym. You might be qualified to be a personal trainer. You're just not a personal trainer, in which case, fine, go off. You know what I mean? If you're giving people advice of like how to have confidence or whatever, and it's helping people and you're not saying anything too like prescriptive or too damaging or whatever it is, and you're really taking into consideration other people's like struggles and journeys and all of these things and what might be wrong with them or whatever, GG, that's fine too. The problem with life coaches is oftentimes people overestimate their knowledge base about various things. And considering the fact that he's giving advice about addiction makes me think that he is overestimating his knowledge base about things. And there's just so many things that he's doing and saying that is bad vibes. His business, a community, these testimonials. I found him a girlfriend within 2 months. Here's his gym progress within, implying within a certain amount of months when it's clearly a lie. The amount he's charging. It depends how you define. I'm not saying he's a scammer. Because he's not saying... It depends how you define that, because it's very public how qualified he is to talk about something. And if you choose that you want advice from this guy, then that's your choice. I think I'm just against coaches that don't really know what they're talking about. Not saying he doesn't know what you're talking about, but like... Let's watch his porn thing. Because this will tell me if he does know anything about psychology whatsoever. The way he talks about porn addiction, because that's what he was saying. I give advice about addiction, and that's the big red flag for me. So let's see how he talks about it.
It was a 10 out of 10. Stunning. And we somehow actually met each other.
His mom? Wait, we missed a bit. We missed a bit.
2018. I was 15 years old, and I was in my room as always, playing my favorite game on the PlayStation 4. It was called Overwatch, and I was playing with a particular somebody in my PlayStation party that night, and it was a girl. Let's call this girl Jessica.
It was a girl?
Jessica was unbelievably attractive. If I were to look at her right now, I'd genuinely say she was a 10 out of 10. Stunning. And we somehow actually met each other on this game. And guess what? I would talk to her pretty much every single day. I would wake up, and as soon as I woke up, I would check my phone, send her a good morning text, and she would send one back. It was amazing. At the time, I was genuinely so shocked that she was talking to me, because she was genuinely a very nice person.
Are you sure she's real?
On top of being super attractive, and let's just be real, I wasn't the most attractive looking guy. It felt like a dream.
Are you sure she's real?
That came true, because
why is it ASMR? I know it makes me so uncomfortable.
I grew up a very lonely kid. I grew up in a household where I had 2 older brothers, 1 mom, and 1 dad. And the age gap between me and my brothers were really wide, which meant it felt like I had 3 dads at times, you know, and I never really could properly connect to anyone in the house. And I was always too shy to socialize to other kids and make friends. I was super, super lonely. On top of that, you'd imagine, you know, no girl
this lamp is better. I like this lamp. This is a good lamp.
Throughout these 15 years of my life. I mean, that was obvious. Just look at the way I looked. Who would be into this? And of course, the cherry on top. I'd be addicted to... Right? I'd be addicted to it. I would watch it every single day. Beat my... You know the drill. However, when this girl came into my life, it felt like I just saw the light. as cringe as that sounds, it felt like I could actually show my true colors
He
for
fell
once
in love with
in my
the
life, and
Discord
I was
AI
actually
girl.
genuinely happy. And guess what? The amount of
Oh no.
I would watch during this time when I was speaking to this girl, Jessica, it was so
15-year-olds can be addicted to stuff. 15-year-olds can have mental health illnesses and stuff like that, like a lot of other people. I don't know if I would say someone watching porn most days when you're 15 is a porn addiction. Because you're 15. Am I wrong? I don't know. What's most days? Mostly just hormones, right? And then as soon as... It's not really an addiction because as soon as there was like a girl he was interested in, he cut way back. I feel like if you're addicted to it, it would be... The point of an addiction is you can't just stop, you know? I don't know. I'm not qualified to talk about this.
minimal. It went from every single day down to, maybe once a week. And that was an insane improvement for me. And the cherry on top of all of this, guys, was the fact that she only lived
Thank you, Grace.
15 minutes away from me.
You should go to her house.
Real. It felt like
Don't go to her house.
everything was just connecting together for me. And our connection kept on deepening
Nah,
to
it's
the
not
point where
real.
one
Oh,
day
I
she
feel bad.
actually
Oh, he's
asked
gonna get his
me
heart broken.
whether or not I was keen to go watch a movie with her.
Maybe
I think
it is
was
real.
Ready Player One. And I was so nervous, but of course I had to say
Maybe
yes,
she's
right?
real.
And everything felt like it was going perfectly.
Or he's about to get like
until
fisted
a
or
few
something by
days
a
before
middle-aged
we were
man.
planning to meet up. I was on the game again, Overwatch, and I was in a PlayStation party, but this time it was with my other friends that I used to play with. And as soon as I told these guys that I was gonna go meet up with Jessica, right? Because we're all in a very tight-knit community, right? Everyone knows each other in this Overwatch
Jessica's
community.
not real.
When I told them that I was gonna go meet up
She's
with
a
this girl,
16-year-old man. 60.
guess what they did? They immediately told me that she's a bad person. You shouldn't go meet up with her. She's a...
So outraged.
And
What?
guess what? I believed them.
Oh,
I
you
believed
idiot.
these jealous motherfuckers.
What's the phrase that incels say to each other? Single girls keep girls single. She's a club slut.
She wasn't like that at all. But I believed them because I was a naive and immature little kid.
I'm not sure any
And
of his
'cause of this,
stories
I
are
started to
real. I'm
treat
gonna be
her
honest.
badly. I'd ignore her. I'd ghost her for a little bit. And obviously,
Just the way
she'd
he's
ask
telling
what
it,
was wrong,
I
and
just
would
don't believe him.
ignore that and just act like a
Maybe
complete
he's just like, maybe that's just the way he speaks.
right? And eventually, she had
Whoa!
enough
Different time.
and told me to fuck off. Like, she literally said "fuck you" to me.
Good girl.
Fucking voice crack. Not the right time. The voice crack, bro. We stopped speaking after that one, right? And the thing is, I was 15 and dumb, and I didn't realize
Oh, dear.
the insurmountable mistake that I had made until, let's say, about a month passed, and I realized that the amount of I was watching per week doubled. No, it tripled, quadrupled even. I was watching it multiple times a day at
Should we watch
times
Jessica's
because
video?
the intimacy I had with Jessica was gone, and I was finding a place to kind of fulfill that void I was
Why
feeling.
Minecraft
right?
music? I
And
don't know.
I just
I'm
did
not
it
sure.
through watching multiple times a day because that's the only place where I felt like I had love. The same exact shit going on for 3 years straight.
Those
and
past breaks are truly
I was
tragic.
18
Yeah.
years old now. My final year of high school. In fact, I just finished high school. But the thing was, I was the exact same person. Nothing
Just
at all changed.
fapping
I was still a boy
24/7.
on the
Just
inside.
going to
And
town.
by this point, I'd sort of
Charming the snake.
forgotten about
Just
Jessica.
all day.
Every now and then I'd have a thought about her, but it would just go away, right? Until one day, I was playing this game called Dark Souls 3.
Woo!
One of my favorite games of all time, by the way.
Let's
And
go!
I
Sorry.
just had a thought about Jessica, and I did something that no one should ever do in their entire lives.
No.
And it's check old
Oh,
messages.
thank
And so
God.
I'm just scrolling up our texts
Sorry,
on
it's not what I thought
Instagram,
you
just
was gonna
reading
say.
through them like an idiot. Just reminiscing on the good old days, and this made me so unbelievably depressed. You have no idea. For 3 years, it just felt like I completely forgot what that feeling of being intimate with a girl was like. Me losing an absolute gem, it all hit me now.
I don't know why this is so hard to watch, actually.
so bad after that. So bad. And you thought my bad before, but it got worse after this point, because now, instead of socializing and getting myself out there to go and speak to more girls, I would watch even more to kind of keep me in this satisfactory zone, because
It's a gross phrase I'm stealing immediately.
Watch this stuff, right? And my brain during this point filled with so much
Oh, thank God. I thought he
desire.
was gonna like do the table. Wait, is that coconut oil? Oh my God, he did. Is that coconut oil and tissue? Why coconut oil, man? Also, that's my mouse. That's the same mouse as me. I feel... I don't know how that makes me feel, because I know where his hands have been. Shh, it's okay. It's alright. Don't worry, don't look. It's not gonna happen to you. It's alright. Now I'm gonna go mouse shopping. Okay.
To, the bad desires, right? It just got filled up with that negativity. And I was just in the mindset of, I'm just gonna wait for the perfect girl to come to me. Like
Guys, porn addiction is real and a real serious issue. Thank you.
Always have, right? But let's be real.
Don't use coconut oil for lube, it dissolves condoms. Not his issue though, he doesn't need those.
My physical was down the drain. The next few days after this point, I would watch so much to the point where...
Why is he wearing a scarf inside? In every single one of his videos, okay.
Would hurt. Like, I do it 3-4 times a day. To the
okay,
point
that
where
sounds addiction-y to me.
Nothing would come out, bro.
Oh God,
things get
please!
a lot more shameful for
Manish,
me than it already
please!
was. Maybe about a month later. It was around 6 p.m. and I was about to go walk my dog around
the bro really
the
got me that.
And this was like the only exercise I got during the day, and I was forced to do it as well. And as I'm putting the leash on my dog, getting ready to go for this walk, I hear a beep from my phone. And I check my phone, right? And just to see that I've got a new follower on Instagram, or someone requested to follow my
it's
Instagram.
The girl
the
from PlayStation.
Now,
this is not a real
I was
story.
really shocked that a girl actually followed me first for once, because that was not happening for me, right? And I looked at her profile. We had no mutuals, okay? And this was a very attractive Asian girl. And it seemed like she was from a different country, but obviously right? Without even being any form of suspicious. This wasn't sus at all. I just went and accepted her follow request and requested to follow her back. Let's say 30 minutes after, I'm in the middle of my walk still, and
trauma dumping, that's what this is. Yes, with clickbait title. His other, maybe not this video so much, but the previous videos with the clickbait titles, like your brain is so stupid, or this will make you feel better, 2 minutes to change your worldview, and then he just like trauma dumps everything that's gone wrong. I feel like I'm bullying this boy. I don't mean to be bullying this boy. I disagree with the fact he has a course that he's giving one-to-one coaching about addiction. I disagree that he should be doing that. And also this story is not real. And also I'm struggling, but I feel bad. I'm feeling bad. It's a fake story. What if it's not a fake story though? What if us saying it's a fake story is the bullying? A very attractive Asian girl. I'm not sure any of the stories are real. I'm not sure they're real either. Not even at all. I like his hair. See, okay, that is bullying. That's saying the hair thing, the llama hair comment. That's definitely bullying. What I'm saying might not be. That definitely is. Saying the lamp pisses you off, but now that's a better good lamp. That is a good lamp. He changed up his lamp. I think that's fine. I don't know. There's a line somewhere. I'm not sure where it is. I'm having olfactory hallucinations. What are you smelling? Is it coconut oil? I'm just smelling coconut oil now. It's just coconut oil. The more detail he adds, the more made up he feels. Well, he has to fill the 24 minutes for some reason. He stepped up his lamp game, and therefore I trust him implicitly.
I get another beep, a notification saying that she's accepted my follow request, and she sent me a message. Hey, I'm so sorry to
Asian girl.
Nowhere, but
Asian girl.
I just thought you were really
213.
Bro,
I don't
the
think that's
smile
the
that lit
the
up on my
actually
face
count.
when I read that. And so we just started texting for a few days. I was building this connection with this new girl, right? And I asked her where she's from, and she says Auckland, which is where from I'm from Auckland.
Where
What
from
the fuck?
I'm?
And again, I
Sorry.
just felt like
That's
the
bullying,
luckiest
see?
guy in the world. She's quite literally perfect. Like, she's attractive as hell. She's nice. She listens to my problems. I listen to her problems. And we'd been texting for maybe a week at this point, right? And guess what?
What?
The amount of I'd watch, it dropped again. Because I was feeling the same intimacy I felt with this girl, like I did with Jessica. And everything was going so well that one day, it was 8 p.m. and I was chatting with her like I usually would every single day. And I just had a thought in my brain, you know, I should probably ask her on a date, because I don't want to lose this girl, you know, like I did with all the other girls. I should probably ask her on this date. And so I asked her, hey, we should watch a movie or something sometime. And you won't believe what she said.
Wow, look at him go.
She kind of just ignored my message
Oh.
and said this. I'm feeling a little bit weird right now. And I asked her what's up. And she said, what the f-? And just like that, my heart, it sunk to the floor, right? And I just got that instant lust feeling inside my brain. Like that same feeling you get when you whip out your favorite video. And I just completely forgot that I even asked her that question before. And I just said, me too. And then you wouldn't believe this, bro, but she said, let's voice call. And my heart dropped even further, like down to my balls, bro. I was so nervous, but I was also so excited and just filled with lust. And I had to say yes.
I don't want to know, I don't want to know, I don't want to know.
I'm so sorry to disturb you, but if you really are enjoying this story,
Pay for my course.
I really appreciate it if you press this.
No, shut up.
But right before I was gonna ask that question, she starts and I completely forget about even asking that because I'm eyes wide open, just flabbergasted. And by this point, bro, I have the hardest
Shut up.
my ding dong. My brain just turned off. It literally just, it turned off. Because in my mind, this was the greatest form of intimacy that I have ever gotten in my entire life. Because again, prior to this, it was just watching it on my phone. I was obviously a virgin up to this point. Pretty much, I was so turned on that I couldn't think straight.
I get it, fine. What happened? Just tell the fucking story. I don't want to know about...
Maybe it wasn't going to get any worse. Until she sends me a photo of my face.
Oh god, I skipped too far. Okay, back we go.
From her. And as soon as I saw this message,
A text
I swear
afterwards.
to you, bro, my heart dropped to the
No,
floor.
I was invested in
No,
his balls.
It dropped to hell. Because I realized that she recorded me. It was a video of me. She recorded the whole thing. And my face, it was obviously...
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't want to bully Manish. I really don't. I really don't. But like, it's... I feel so bad. It's GCSE drama. I'm sorry. It's just the way that he just... I'm sorry. The way that he just looked. Like, he looked off to the side there.
Caught in the entire thing as well. And I thought this wasn't going to get any... Caught.
Here.
And
Wait, I missed it again.
She recorded the whole thing. And my face,
Yeah,
it
it's
was obviously
what in the daw man. It's the
caught
piano music.
in the entire thing as well. And I thought this wasn't going to get any worse. Until
I have a question. What was the point of 13 minutes of PlayStation Girl? Was that just was he just fucking us? Was that just a waste of us our whole time? Was he just fucking us in the ass? I'm pretty sure you can't screen record while actively using your camera. Should we try it? Although this was like, he was 18, so this was like, let's assume 10 years ago. That might be being unfair to Manish as well. Roughly. Oh, where's my phone? Can I have my phone?
Don't top spin it. Don't. Why would you? No, do not throw. No, don't throw it like that. What is wrong with you? No, underhand. What? Like it's a fucking paper airplane. Ow! That really hurt. You hurt my hand. You did that on purpose. I know you did. He started going like this, and I'm like, absolutely not. So then he started going like this, and I'm like, absolutely not. What is the top spin? And then he decided to throw it like this, like a paper airplane. I'm calling the cops. Do domestic violence. So, okay, which is also a very serious issue that we shouldn't make jokes about. But like he didn't frisbee it. I was Jesus Christ. All right. Okay, but he would have been on an older Android. But let's see if we can use the camera and screen record at the same time. Okay, so I'm gonna screen record you. Or I'm gonna camera you. No, I don't want you to see my desk. Whatever. Okay. It's self-improvement stream. We all have to start somewhere. And then I don't know how to camera record. Oh no. Oh jeez. Maybe I hold all the buttons down. Nope, that's how I call the police. Okay, top one. Oh, I just took 37 screenshots. Oops. I don't know how to screen record. Hey Siri. Wait, it's not Siri. Who are you? Hey Bixby. How do I screen record? Hey Bixby. Hey Bixby. Start a screen recording. Yeah. Start recording. Okay, so I'm screen recording and I'm taking a video. You can on this, on my phone, but this is like a 10-year-old phone. You know? That he's talking about? I don't know. You can hear. So. He was 15 too. He was 18. Wasn't he? In this one? He's 18?
She sends me a photo of
15
my
was the PlayStation girl.
account with all my friends and family members inside. She says, if you don't send me $200 right now, I'm sending this to your whole family and friends. I'm telling you, bro, there wasn't a time in my entire life where I was this scared and anxious and just full of regret. Just all the negative emotions you could even
I
think
climbed
of.
back age 15 minutes when my mom walked in on me and learned to knock.
I was feeling this right now. I was just so scared.
Oh no.
I was just a dumb little 18-year-old boy who just
18,
fucked up.
see?
And this all happened because I had a major addiction to corn. And now I'm actually getting... And if
No, it didn't. It did not happen because you have an addiction to porn. Okay? So many people do shit like this and it's not because they're addicted to porn. You were just horny because you're 18 and this is the first time a girl paid any attention to you. This did not happen because you're addicted... I'm sorry, I have to say it like he says it. Sorry, excuse me. Sorry, I just have to... Excuse me. Sorry, excuse me.
Peri chicken, peri chicken, peri chicken, chicken stop.
This all just happened because I was addicted to porn. That's what he does. That's what he does. It's ridiculous. I'm sorry. What is this storytelling? I don't want to be mean to him, but like, my God. Okay. No, the sound of thunder. What was the point of the first 13 minutes of this video with the PlayStation girl? Not with the Minecraft music. Cinema.
If you guys don't know, people who get some of them end up themselves because of things like this. Because
Sorry,
if
I get it.
If you send them money, they're not gonna stop asking you for money. They will just ask for more and more.
I do like the dramatic reenactments.
And more and more and more and more.
He's not. This is not a skill.
You give up. And I didn't really have many friends. You know, obviously I couldn't speak to family about it. It was just
He's not. He's working on it though.
Properly talk to about this.
He's practicing.
Alone.
You have to start somewhere.
And so I did what any other scared little boy would do, and I
Stop being mean about his hair.
I didn't have my own money at the time. I didn't have my own bank account. So guess what I did? I snuck into my mom's room, went into her purse, and got her credit card.
No.
I came back and yeah, this girl, she told me to pay from this weird foreign website. It was called like, I don't know, World Remit, something like that, right? So this is when I knew
My
that she was
uni did
obviously
that.
from
It was
another
weird.
country. Like she was just, this must be her, how she earns money. It's just diabolical. And I fell for it, so it's honestly my fault, but I tried, right? I entered the card details in.
So instead of sharing this story about how you should be careful of scammers and that you should be careful when sharing like sensitive, vulnerable information about yourself on the internet, and that don't let, you know, desperation for vulnerability mislead you, make sure you do due diligence, have self-worth, have self-esteem, have confidence, which is where this story could have gone. He's decided to say, it was because I was addicted to porn. Stop watching porn. This is why he should not be giving advice to someone. I'm now doubling down in my opinion that this man should not be a life coach, because that is the weirdest take I've ever heard. That is the weirdest take. You falling for this has absolutely nothing to do with you being addicted to porn, if you even were addicted to porn. It has absolutely nothing to do with that whatsoever. People fall for stuff like this all the time. Also, sometimes this happens amongst like trusted boyfriends and girlfriends. This is a crime that is not your fault at all, and is a scam and or like harassment and or it's a crime. Also, Cap, that you're 18, that seems a bit too fortunate. So there's another crime happening probably. So like I just no, stupid. This is dumb. And if people are like reaching out to you to be like, I'm addicted to porn and this guy took me into his shed and took pictures of me and sold them onto the internet or whatever, and he goes, yeah, well, what did you expect? Shouldn't have been addicted to porn then. That is the wrong advice, Manish.
And I was so close to sending in. I just didn't know what was the right thing to do. But again, my mind was just all fucked up, right?
Because of the porn.
So confused.
Sorry, the corn.
I ended up pressing send.
No.
However,
I kind of got that from the
it
fact
didn't
you
end up
stole
going
your mom's
through.
credit
An
card.
error came up, right? And at the time, I didn't know if this was a
Oh,
blessing
an
or a
error
curse.
came up.
Like, I
You
just
couldn't
didn't
send the
know.
money.
I tried to tell her that, but she didn't believe me. She was like, send the money. Send the money right now. Send the money right now. Or this video is getting sent. And my brain was just so fried right now to the point where I just said fuck it, right? And I blocked her. And I also deactivated my Facebook account as quick as possible. And
Good
I just
ideas.
I just prayed to God that everything will be okay. And I went to sleep that night, you know, not knowing if I was gonna wake up the next day and be banished from my household. Just
You know what you should probably do? Listen, I'm not qualified to give advice. I don't know what you should do. What I would do, but I have a very different family, I imagine, from Manish and stuff like that. What I would do, what would you guys do in this situation? What I would do is I would just tell. I would just tell my family, probably. Is that bad? Yeah, as a kid. But yeah, Asian families. True. Nah, see, I get that too. I get that. But the thing is, if the risk is, I don't know. I'm not giving advice. I'm just like genuinely asking, what would you do? That's what I'm doing. He's Indian. They're gonna kill him. Oh no. Oh dear. Disown GG. Oh God. but the thing is, if the risk is it gets leaked and they see it, isn't that worse than if you say, okay, I did something stupid. This is what's happened. This person is now scamming me and blackmailing me, and she might send you something. Please don't open it. Is that better? It is a crime. You could go to the police. Actually. You could go to the police. Most likely. Okay, let's get to the bottom of this.
Be completely killed by my parents and family because I live in an Indian household, right? And thankfully, I woke up the next day. I went into the living room and I greeted my parents. Everything seemed normal. My family was all good. Nothing seemed out of the blue. Whew, thank God. And later that same night, I went back to playing my favorite game on the PlayStation.
No.
And just living my life completely.
If PlayStation Girl is on the PlayStation, then this story is 100% fake.
Forgetting about this thing that happened. And I was just so happy again. Until I see my door open.
It's his mum with a shotgun.
And my mum walks through with the most disgusted looking face on her. And instantly when I saw her face, I knew exactly what happened. The video, it got sent. My mum just
She has a
shouted at
sandal.
me, you know, scolded me, obviously, right? I deserved it. I love my mum a lot. And seeing her shameful face.
Oh my God, how traumatizing for the mothers.
Just
Can you imagine?
Ew. Disgust at me. I felt like an alien. I felt inhuman.
Then I
It
saw
was the
her
most shameful
face.
moment of my entire life. She left the room and next my brother came in. My older brother, and he did the same.
Which is one after the other. Just his family just queuing up in a line outside his door to come in and be like, oh, Manish. Shame, shame, shame.
Exactly. And then after that, my other brother, he wasn't at home.
No.
And he ended up calling me and
My
calling
other
me
brother.
to the phone.
And
it was
my
just like
other brother.
One after the other and one after the other. I don't know how many people this video got sent to, but I did not want to check my phone anymore. Bro.
No,
if I would have
delete,
looked
throw
at
the
these
phone away.
notifications, I swear to God, my life was just gonna crumble, and I didn't know what was gonna happen to me. And I was just waiting for my dad.
Please
to come
stop
in
with the
because he
reenactments,
was the last
Manish.
person who's yet to
Please
see me.
stop.
And I just started crying because I thought it was game over for me, right? I was gonna get kicked out the house. I was gonna get.
If this happened with my sibling, I would pretend I didn't see it. Yeah. Yes. Obviously, that's what you would do.
Beaten up. I don't know, bro. Just
no.
However, after like
I have
an
no
hour
eyes.
of me explaining what happened to my family, my brothers and my mom, thankfully they were very supportive. Obviously they shouted at me and stuff, but thank God that they were actually supportive. And
Because
we
of
came
the
to realize
crime.
that it didn't actually get sent to my dad, and we decided to keep it a secret from him.
Classic.
Thank you so much, family. In the next couple of days, bro, I just felt so dirty.
Thank you so much, family.
Going outside my house because it just felt like everyone knew what I did. You know, everyone got sent this disgusting video of me choking my chicken, right? And I realized that my auntie got sent the video as well. Some of my cousins got sent the video.
How did she get all these people?
Saw the video. I just
That's
don't
why
know.
you keep
And
your
honestly, I don't even
Facebook
know if I wanna
private.
know. I was really scared of whether or not that this person would come and me again because they probably still
Spanking
had
the monkey,
video.
charming the snake.
But thankfully they never did. And I just started thanking God. You know, instead of me blaming.
I don't think God has
"Oh,
any part of
I can't believe
this.
this
I don't think
happened
God
to me,
would
I'm
want
so
any part of
unlucky."
this.
I started being grateful because it could have been a hell
Why
of a
didn't
lot
we
worse.
send that to his auntie?
Unbelievable way.
I don't.
My life
Well,
literally nearly
none
got
of this
ruined because of
happened, so it's okay.
Stupid.
Worst
just because
family
I was
reunion.
too
The whole
lustful.
community is gonna know.
Unfortunately, I'd be lying
It's
to
not
you if I
because
said
you're
that
addicted to
that was
porn.
the end
You were
of my
18.
addiction. That was the end. Like I never watched it again.
So you were
'Cause unfortunately,
traumatized
we're
about
living in the
sex
real
in
world,
general
and
is what
That's
happened.
not how things work.
So basically, let
I
me
was
hear.
still addicted.
Okay, you had a consensual sexual interaction. The girl ended up scamming you and committing a crime against you. You were publicly shamed by everyone you know, and as a
as a result, you had huge amounts of trauma when it came to anything sexual whatsoever. Hence, you became disgusted by the porn you used to watch. That's what happened. What didn't happen is that he was addicted to porn. That led him into lustful, sinful ways, and therefore he learned his lesson. That's not what happened. First of all, none of this happened, but that's not what happened. What happened is a crime was committed against him, and now he's traumatized. That's what happened. But don't worry, Manish. You go and you give mental health support, addiction advice to other people, even though you clearly have no idea what you're talking about. That's not. But again, none of this happened either. So he's lying. Allegedly, he could be telling the truth. He might just be bad at this stuff. But if it's not telling the truth, if he's lying, that's even worse, because then he's making up a story to prove a moral about something that's not even right. This is not psychology. He should not be giving a course, and therefore I've now decided it's okay to bully him, but not about his hair. Don't bully him about his hair. His hair is fine. There's enough to bully him about. Bully him about the course and the stories. Don't bully him about the hair. Okay. All right, guys. I have to run off. Thank you so much for the stream today. If you like what you see, remember to follow. If you don't, do it anyway. Twitter for announcements, Instagram for pictures, and Discord for everything else. Like TikTok, and YouTube, and Twitch, and I post release. So make sure to subscribe. Did I say that already? And the next stream is tomorrow at 1 p.m. British time. That's UTC, because we're the universe. #Empire, or GMT to be specific. Thank you guys so much. See you guys tomorrow. Be nice to Loxa. Blah 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 blah. What's a song about sex? Oh, I know. Here it is. Wait, here it is. I didn't know this was about sex until my brother told me to turn it off at the family Christmas something or something. Are you ready? Ooh, girl, don't you stop to get enough, honey, honey, honey boy, honey, honey, honey boy. Ooh, girl, don't you stop to get enough, honey, honey, honey boy, honey, honey, honey boy. Ooh, girl, don't you stop until you're my girl, and I won't stop it until you're my girl, and you can't stop it until you're my girl, and I can find out what you want, what you got that. Come bite it, bring your own fork, girl, you know I don't provide it. Ooh,